Hello, travelers. I'm Chris. Welcome to Lorespire. We're going to be continuing our last Azlanti mode, core difficulty, Gendarme Cavalier playthrough. We're at the end of Act 2. We'll be taking Citadel Drezen here, choosing our mythic path, which is, of course, looking to almost certainly be Trickster. And then we will begin Act 3. We'll go to Wintersunning, go on a dragon hunt, fight some crusade battles, and probably hit Greenbell or Greenview. I can never remember the name of that place. Anyways, that's what's on the agenda for today. And howdy there, Kristen. So good of you to show up. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well today, my friend. There we go. That's better. Nice to be able to hear. Yeah, these whispers of madness are a little bit annoying, but ultimately they're never too disturbing. Oh damn, I didn't realize we had strength damage. I think we removed our restoration. How much is it? Alright, that's pretty significant. So we don't have a whole lot of restoration scrolls, but there shouldn't be a whole lot of ability damage in here anyways. Hopefully. There we go. Much better. Now let's get this show on the road. Poor Sela getting left behind. I swear we tried lesser restoration on that before and it did not work, but we'll check next time and see. Anyways. Yeah, sorry, I know I said that I probably wouldn't be streaming last night, but what the hell, I've been having a lot of fun playing the playthrough and I had some time last night after I got off from work, and I figured why not go ahead and just knock out the little chores before the assault on Drezen, and then after we did that, we were just kind of into it, so we went ahead and went through the assault. It was by far the smoothest the assault has ever gone, definitely the fastest it's ever gone as well. We just kind of mowed through everything, no problem. So yeah, pretty well. Whenever we fought the Baylor boss, he went down pretty much just as quick as Nulkineth. Actually, I think we killed him too fast, because if you go back and watch it, he goes down to like 0 hit points almost immediately, like within 1-2 rounds at the most. And his health bar is completely gone, like it's all black. He has no health left. But I guess the game's on some kind of timer, so we're still sitting there fighting him even though he has no hit points for like a couple rounds until we get the cutscene with Greybore. That was kind of interesting. Alright, we probably don't need this, but let's just make sure we don't fail. Wonder if this is going to work for our athletics check as a trickster. I feel like it should, and if it does, then hell, this alone might have been worth going Scald for. Oh, I hate how they do that. You know what they need? Somebody needs to make a mod where you can just like toggle it on or off to where if you're blocking an area, a doorway, whatever, like the character will make a 5-foot step in the whatever direction would allow the other companion through the doorway. Like if you have that toggled on, so that way ranged characters would just move out of the damn way. And wouldn't have to deal with all that annoyance. I don't know. Possible that could be much more difficult than I imagine, and that's why it hasn't happened. But it doesn't seem like it should be too terribly difficult. Coming from somebody who has absolutely no experience with modding or programming at all. Oh, hello, Yomogami. Sorry, I should have looked up sooner. How's it going? Yeah, that's what I figured, Yomogami. Like, we killed him too fast, and then we had to wait for the game to catch up with bringing out the Grey Boar. Headbland. Yeah, the headbland. Headblands. I think we want to put that on you. The headbland of mental flow. Yeah. Definitely you. Actually, it's kind of the opposite so far, Kristen. It's actually been much less fun. Like, I mean, it's really cool and it's really awesome, and there's a lot of, like, wow moments where it's like, wow, I can't believe that happened. But, I don't know, it almost feels like we're playing on freaking story mode or normal mode or something. Like, if you've ever played in, like, those modes, like, you pretty much just vaporize anything as soon as you get into melee combat with it, which is kind of what we're doing right now. So I'm not sure if I would call it fun, but hopefully it's at least interesting and fun for y'all. And then as the game gets more difficult, I'm sure that it'll get more interesting. Trying to think. Yeah, let's just go with fire. No, we're gonna stick with the core difficulty. It's definitely too easy right now, but I do not expect it to remain too easy throughout. So we'll just enjoy the easiness for now. It is also kind of nice to just be able to blow through things and kind of get that closer to where we're going. But I mean, see right there against the Minotaur, it's like a 1 second battle. I guess maybe 2.5 seconds if you count the travel time. Now this here could be difficult if we actually decided to go in here and fight these ghosts, because we do not have Death Ward. So that would actually be pretty difficult. On the other hand, I think they only show up if you fail the checks. So maybe if we just don't fail the check, we should be good. I don't think the gold has anything for knowledge type checks though, does he? Oh, we have a lesser restoration right there. We should use that next time to see if that'll heal our ability score damage. Alright, well, most likely if we do summon a ghost, our best defense is going to be just completely annihilating it ASAP. So hopefully having everybody in the room will allow us to do that. Alright, well, we succeeded at that. That's good. I don't know what checks these are, though, and it's not going to tell us. I want to say this is like a religion check here in the middle. That's what I want to say it is. Oh, okay. We can... Okay, that's knowledge world. Religion. We're not going to make a DC 30 religion check. Holy crap. And a 25. So we need 21 world, 25 arcana. See, here's... Okay, so we could definitely make the knowledge world and knowledge arcana. I mean, hell, even if we roll ones, we're making those. But I think we're pretty... Yeah, look at that. We gotta... I mean, I guess it's still not too bad. We only have to roll a 25, or a 25, a 10 or higher. You know what? I think we can do it. I think we can do it. Usually I skip this because these ghosts can be pretty annoying, and having our stats dropped can be severely detrimental. But I'm kind of feeling like we should be okay here. Damn, I thought we had one owl's wisdom. Does she already have that on? No. You know what? Maybe we have a scroll. Just help her out a little bit there. We do have that. Or maybe maybe we used that. Oh no, right there. And the problem with thinking of the ghosts as experienced Yomogami is that they're going to totally decimate our levels with their negative energy attacks. And we don't have that many scrolls to be fixing all of that. So yeah, I would prefer to avoid them. Alright, we definitely got that one. We should definitely get this one. And then it's all on you. Come on, baby, roll high. I'm gonna check this one more time. So we need an 8 or higher. I don't think there's any other way to increase our religion check, though. Let's see how lucky we are. I think we did it. Did we do it? We did it, right? Ha! We did it. Hell yeah. I think that might be the first time I've actually succeeded at that. Or at least the first time since, like, beta. Oh, Christen! Yes! The Seal of House Vespertillo. We didn't need it, but I should have used that. I should have. I totally forgot about that. That would have been good to use there. Do we even really need to be using this? Our athletics is 28, so no, we don't really need that song, do we? Okay, now, if I remember correctly, there is a trap in here, and it's one that sucks. Finger of Death, or Slay Living, or something that could kill us outright. Maybe it's Banshee's Well, I don't remember. Whatever it is, it definitely sucks, though. Oh, hey, Monster Gello. Nice for somebody from Twitter to join us. Definitely appreciate that. How are you doing this afternoon? I wonder if there's a way to, like, wake the vampire without killing it. Probably not. Like the emojis, by the way. I'm guessing those are it worked emojis? Hopefully. That's what they look like. Yeah, I haven't decided if we're actually going to take the nobility domain or not. I was thinking about it, and I almost never take enduring spells early enough for it to matter. And I was thinking that this time, like, we might just kind of rush enduring spells and abundant casting. With maybe our cleric and our skald. So that way we don't have to rest so much. You know, might save us time in that respect. And could also help to keep us from getting caught off guard without our buffs. Because in our previous playthrough, those were definitely the most dangerous situations, as evidenced by the fact that that type of situation is what wiped us. And ended the playthrough in Act 5. Oh, look, it's big, scary demons. I'm so scared. What am I gonna do? You could have summoned 20 and it wouldn't have been enough, guy. 20 would not have been enough. Oh no. guess we really have to worry about Jorn at all. Oh, and here beeth the saddest part of the game, or at least the saddest part of our run so far. The part where we do not get to upgrade Radiance. Almost bringing a tear to my eye. And this is actually a really good, like, that's so good that I almost want to equip that instead of this. But the critical hit chance is just so much better for Scimitar of the Wind. That evil outsider Bane is incredibly helpful. Oh well. Anyways, I guess we will not equip it. Even though it's probably the better weapon. For our particular party build, it's probably not as good. Wow. You know, I've had fights that have lasted minutes against him. And here we are, he's down in, what, one turn? Just like everybody we come up against, it seems. Like, if I was just, like, stumbling upon this stream myself, and seeing this, I'd be like, bullshit, there's no way it's core difficulty. How are we doing on our... yeah, we're gonna have to rebuff before we fight Blight Maw. But we don't have to actually fight Blight Maw yet. Yeah, Monstergalo, you may be right about that. Like, I've not really gone for an attack of opportunity kind of crit-based party in the game before. I usually prioritize, like, lots of support and casters. But this is, at least up until this point, definitely easily been the most powerful party that I've had, and we've just focused on attacks of opportunity and the extra attacks that we get from crits because of our feats. And at least to this point, it's a lot more powerful than the way that I traditionally do things. Like, I almost wish that we had finished our last run, actually finished it on core difficulty, and then in this run we could have gone ahead and you know, bumped up the difficulty to hard. Because I feel like this would be the party to try to complete hard last Azlanti with. But we gotta complete core first before we do that. Blight Maw coming up here, though, could prove to be a challenge, for sure. Yeah, let's go take out Blight Maw. He's got a pretty good attack, and he's, you know, not the easiest enemy to hit. So I'm not sure how well not having a tank is going to do. So I've got a sneaky suspicion that it's going to do fine. But we could be wrong. Let's go ahead and rest up so we can rebuff before we go up against them. Change this here to a nice cursed peel off. I would imagine so, Monster Glow. We ought to be pretty close to level 9. No, actually we're not as close as I thought. I thought we'd be closer than that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we're gonna hit level 9 without fighting Blight Maw before we get our mythic rank. Even with fighting him, I'm not sure if we will. But, I mean, I feel reasonably confident that with how quickly everything's dying. In worst case scenario, they actually force us to use our last stand. Alright, we're gonna come fight dude out here. Yeah, that should be fine. Alright. Everybody can hold. And your drunken bomber, go do your drunken bomber thing. Alright, we've got everybody holding here. You know what? Just in case, because while I'm fairly confident, reasonably confident that we can defeat Blight Maw with no problems, if we kill the summoner's sacrifices and have to fight the summoner, I highly doubt we'll win that. I've only fought her a couple times, but she's been miles and miles ahead of difficulty when compared to Blight Maw whenever I've done that, so make sure we don't have any stray arrows flying down here and killing somebody, I guess is what I'm trying to get at. Like, what the hell? Where are they? Like, that was weird. I was like, what? Alright, here he comes. You can put that there. Y'all can come over here. Oh, dead in one hit. Yeah, see, that is a little bit worrying. Why can't we even see his health? I do not like that. Like, have we almost won or are we about to die? Okay, we've almost won. Should have used that at the beginning, but oh well. Damn, I didn't realize Blight Maw was worth that much experience. We were like a quarter of the way to our next level. Definitely glad we fought him now. Frick yeah. That was nice. I mean, we were all the way like over here. We did lose our pets though, didn't we? But they're easily recovered with the rest if we have to. Yeah, our DPS is pretty nuts right now, Monstergalo. Like, most of the fights have been kind of trivialized. I was a little bit worried for a moment there, though, whenever we couldn't see his health. Is like, does he have 80% health or 10%? I don't know. If he still had like 80% health, it could have become a problem. Just because every time he was getting a full round of attacks, he was dealing some pretty good damage. But anyways, it's over. We won fairly handily, although that was definitely the most difficult battle we've had in Act 2, like by far. And now we should have, I think we could have actually taken this at level 8, and I think I should have taken that at level 8, but I screwed that up. So we're going to take this here, and then we'll probably take Cognotogen at level 12, which I probably should have taken instead of Dispelling Bombs like back here. But yeah, I like Fast Bombs more than Cognotogen right now, so we're going with that. Don't really see any critically important spells here. Kinda want to take Thorn Body. Although any damage it would deal is probably just going to be negated by damage reduction anyways. So probably not the best choice. Alright, so I think I'm going to take freedom of movement here. Ooh, Staggering Blast. Or we get a successful critical hit with a bomb. It staggers the enemy for 1d4 plus 1 rounds. Okay. Well, seems like we need to start taking some critical feats then. Which kind of gels with the entire point of the rest of the party, so I guess that makes sense. Alright, they can't even save against it either. They still get affected for at least one round. I like it. Yeah, we got 10k from that Yomogami. Yeah, that was... I was not expecting to get that much experience from it. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Anyways, where are we at here? Really not that much more damage, but actually we could take glitter dust. Yeah, I think we're gonna take glitter dust because we have had issues with invisible enemies before, although not in this playthrough. But nice to have a backup there, just in case. Oh, nice! We can get Dimension Door. Yes! Frickin' awesome. I was thinking we were not going to be able to get that, but I'm glad to see that the Skull does have access to it. That'll be our only character that does, so definitely want that. And then I think I'm going to take Greater Invisibility, which I don't normally use. Well, no, probably not. Never mind. If we still had Ember, then I would almost certainly take it, but we don't, so. I think we'll take the Invisibility Communal then. I don't see anything else here that's all that great of a buff or anything. Yeah, Chris and I was actually just thinking that I can extend some of my spells. Does it extend? Yeah, I think it was. I know we took a Meta Magic. Pretty sure it was extend. But yeah, we'll definitely be doing that for sure. You know what? We didn't even use haste in that last. I was thinking before the battle that I should have used haste. Like, all right, after Blight Moth starts coming, I'll use haste. And then I forgot to do it. We probably would have only lost one animal companion if we had remembered the haste. So that's my bad. I think we might take this just because none of the rest of this really matters at all. So, yeah, I think we'll take that. Actually, Summon Nature's Ally 3 could possibly be helpful, but we're going to take this instead. Anybody ever used the Hunter's Emergency Swap? Never really have. Seems like it could be at least useful, though. See here. We already seized the moment. We got outflanked. Yeah. So, yeah, I think greater weapon focus probably is the way to go here. Yeah, just double checking to make sure, and yeah, I'm pretty sure. Alright, I guess we'll get our 2 animal companions back in a little while. We could definitely rest, because we don't really have any corruption, but not much point in that. Before we forget to do this, let's set our spell books. Throw another death ward on there, that'll be helpful. Actually, not sure if there are too many death effects in here, but alright, now meta magic. Meta magic the haste here. And I guess there's not much point in meta magicking Good Hope, but possibly displacement. Not like meta magic with a spontaneous caster actually costs you any spell slots or anything, so why not have it ready, I suppose. Alright, so you definitely need those bracers of lesser archery. You can get the enchantment ring. Not you. You can get the enchantment ring. Okay, nobody's using that. Wish we had somebody to use that, but we do not. Oh, damn, we're heavy? Really? That's kind of annoying. Guess we need to drop some weight. That's weird. Did it take some type of strength debuff there or something? Not sure. Oh, it's because we lost our 2 pets. Duh. Damn. I feel stupid. And also, now that I'm looking at it, we're actually fine here. It's over here. Her that's heavy. Okay, I feel even stupider now. There, we can at least get her to medium, and that should be fine. Alright, hopefully my brain deadedness is done for now. Yeah, I noticed that, Kristen. Yeah, like I said, stupid. But at least you noticed too. I was just checking to make sure y'all are paying attention. Yeah, that's it. I wanted to make sure y'all are paying attention. It's not that I'm actually stupid or something. Alright, this should be fun. The banner's mine! Haha, we did it! We saved the day! Wait a minute, what's this? No, it's a trap! No! Bismuth is doomed! Ooh. A good reminder though, we don't have our fire protection up, and now's a good time to have it. Thank you, Bismuth. You are a great warning to us. Are they coming? No, they're not. That's fine. Let's go take them out. Even with us missing more than a quarter of our party, or I guess a quarter of our party, they're still going down pretty easily. Oh, you got knocked off the oh, wow. Yeah, that's another thing I wish they'd make a mod for. Make that change shape permanent. Not sure if it's worth it, just having to watch it is so annoying. Especially since it seems to get toggled off for absolutely no reason at all other than, I don't know, Owlcat trolling me, I guess. Hey, that's, actually kind of helpful, possibly. Yeah, I would say that's... Oh, never mind. We're getting an armor bonus. Well, that's unfortunate. I'm not sure where we're getting a... Oh, that doesn't... Really? Okay, I see. The bark skin is giving us a +3 bonus. The bark skin was just +2, though. I guess that's what I get for thinking. So let's go ahead and put that on... Yeah, let's put that on you. Oh, you know what else we forgot to do? And it probably would have helped against Blight Maul quite a bit. We forgot to drink our potion of mage armor. Oh, is that a Hellfire Ray? That's kind of scary. Ooh, that's good to know, Kristen. Guess I need to read bark skin more clearly. Nice. Yeah, that actually should be better. Alright, do we have enough time left on our buffs to fight these guys? 3 minutes. It's a long fight, but 3 minutes is probably long enough. Which will probably heal you though, huh? Yeah, just look at all that exploding gore. That's awesome. I love that. They haven't even touched us yet. Let's just enjoy that. That it? No more takers? Come on. We could have taken 200 more of you without too much issue. Considering y'all didn't even touch us. Those Nambasu may have given us a negative level somewhere, possibly. Although it doesn't look like it. Yeah, the Nambasu lasted about 3/4 of a second longer than the undead were. That was pretty awesome, though. Like, I freaking love alchemists. And I don't think the alchemist even killed the most of them there, but it was pretty awesome whenever he's hitting, like, you know, 8, 9 of them at a time with the bombs. That was still pretty awesome. I don't think there's anything here that actually matters, right? No. Minute and a half left. Wish we had some type of cruising for this. Probably should have done that last time. There we go. Goodbye, you story acts. Good evening, Matsy. Good to have you here. The conversation could certainly use a little bit of livening up. So, glad to have you stop by. Things are... Yeah, we're pretty much owning this place even more hardcore than we were owning the outside of it last night. Like enough to where I'm just running around without pets and not even worrying about our buffs that are wearing off. Actually, out on the wall, it might just be more annoying to have pets anyways, so... We'll certainly rest to get them returned before we fight Monago and Stanton, though. Alright, here it comes. God, I wish we could have our human animation there. Oh well. Yeah, good point, Matt. Good point. Probably pretty good advice there. Okay, now we need to look and see what exactly we should be taking here, because we get so many mythic tricks. We're going to end up with almost all of them by the end anyways. Certainly all of the ones that'll help us plus more. But we got a mythic trick here, and then we can pick a mythic trick and an improved, so a rank 2 mythic trick here. So I'm kind of thinking maybe we get Knowledge Arcana here, because Knowledge Arcana will give us an additional +1 enhancement on magical items that I find, or that we find, so that's cool. And then we're going to take Athletics rank 1 and 2 at Mythic rank 4. I want to do that just because of the protection that Athletics provides for us, and this is an last Azlanti run, and also we've got a really high Athletics check, so I'd like to take advantage of that. Actually, sorry, I'm just kind of thinking out loud here. We actually might need to wait on the Athletics check until Mythic rank 6, which sucks. But yeah, I think we're gonna have to wait till Mythic rank 6, because we need to start picking up the improved critical feats as soon as possible. And if we wait until the end of Act 4 to do that, we're not gonna be able to get enough of them. So that kinda sucks. I would like to have the Athletics trick sooner, but I guess we're gonna take that at Mythic rank 6. Yeah, so we're going to take Knowledge Arcana here, I think. Actually, we might take Knowledge World here, because Knowledge World is pretty helpful. And we've got plenty of damage, it feels like, anyways. Yeah, I'm not doing Magic Device. Like, the rank 3, I mean, we might take the rank 1 later or whatever. But the rank 3 mythic tricks that I want are the Athletics one, because I want to get that extra 5 BAB. And then The final one, I'm not really sure. I guess we could take the Wizard Spellbook as the final one. I'd have to look through all the greater mythic tricks again. But I think mobility could be a pretty good choice. And if we started putting points into stealth, that might actually be pretty good because we have no freaking way to dispel, and the rank 2 trick does let us dispel using our stealth bonus. And then this right here also gives us spell resistance so that we wouldn't really have to worry too much about spells. But I don't know. All I know is our first athletics trick is definitely going to be this. And we'll see. Maybe we will take use magic device rank 3. Although we won't get it until mythic rank 10 anyway, so it doesn't really matter. We're gonna get it 15 minutes before the game's over. So yeah, whatever. No, I'm actually going to take Knowledge World here. I was thinking Knowledge Arcana just so that we could get the most bonuses on our items. But Knowledge, this right here will actually help us out with our skill checks, which are going to be pretty important for the dragon hunt that's coming up. And it also should help out with our mobility and athletics checks to help our mount avoid damage and help us avoid status effects. And this also leads to the second rank 2 or improved mythic trick that we're going to take will be athletics. And then the third one, I think we want to be Knowledge World, because any one becomes a 20 is freaking awesome. So yeah. That's just kind of what I'm thinking. If somebody else has other suggestions, you know, we've got a long time to talk about it and think about it. But I think we're going to take Knowledge World here. Knowledge World, then Perception here and Perception here. And then here we'll probably take... here we'll probably take athletics. And then I don't know what we'll take here. And then this right here will be athletics rank 2. And then this will be perception rank 2. And that'll be athletics rank 3. Okay, anyways, that's what I'm kind of planning. If you got a better build idea, then we're gonna have a lot of time to discuss it. So be sure to let us know, and yeah, we can all talk about it. I would say, Kristen, that perception is probably the most important for the party. Mobility, I don't think really helps me very much at all. I mean, the mobility skill, of course, does. But I don't think that the mobility trick really helps out that much since I'm on a mount. So yeah. Now I want to take the athletics early because that will greatly help the survivability, and we're on last Azlanti mode. And I also just want to have, you know, an extra 5 BAB. I think that'll be cool and fun, which is why I'm taking that for the third mythic trick. I realize that the Wizard Spellbook one is probably almost certainly better, but I want the athletic. Like, I've had a lot of Wizard Spellbooks. I've never had an extra 5 BAB that gave me an extra attack and, you know, did all that kind of stuff. Anyways, that's what I'm thinking, but we'll have plenty of time to talk about it for those of you who think I am wrong about that. Let's see. Expeditious retreat, whatever. Let's take Snowball. I hear that's pretty good against the dragon, although I don't know if we're actually going to have enough caster levels to make that matter. Take Grease, and yeah, I was thinking that too, Kristen, but the first rank of it would be kind of wasted. And I'm actually, I don't know, I'm not sure how much better that would be than what we're doing now anyways. But I did definitely think that having the extra, like an 80-foot speed and just being able to run in and out. Yeah, we might try to get rank 2 mobility worked in somewhere. We have to have the perception though. And rank 2 mobility is probably better. Maybe we'll take out Knowledge World rank 2 and put in rank 2 mobility. Although I really like Knowledge World rank 2. And if we're gonna do that, Knowledge World, Athletics. No, Perception 2. Then right here we take Athletics. Knowledge World. And then here we would have to take Perception, and then here we could take Mobility. Here we would take Perception 2. Here we would take Athletics. Here we'd take Athletics 2. Okay. Alright, we're gonna do something like that, I think, but we're not actually gonna get Mobility rank 2 until we're Mythic rank 8. And that'll leave Knowledge World until we're Mythic rank 10, which kind of sucks because I really like Knowledge World, but you're probably better. I'm not as excited for Mobility rank 2, but yeah, being able to just get 10 attacks of opportunity every round is probably worth it. Okay, anyways, enough theory crafting, enough thinking out loud for now. There'll be plenty of time for that later. Yeah, I tried mobility in beta, Kristen, and I wasn't super impressed with it then, but I didn't try it extensively, and I didn't try it while I was mounted, and, you know, in beta, some things didn't work like they were supposed to, and that could have been part of why mobility wasn't working like I thought it should. So still not 100% sure we're going to take mobility over knowledge,
I hope it doesn't get
the knowledge trick rank 2, because I really like that. That effectively increases our threat range of our entire party. And not only that, but it helps with well, it helps with everything, saves and everything. So yeah. But we might take the mobility. I'll probably load up an old save and test out the mobility trick and see if it's working properly and if I like it a lot or not. And if so, we'll take that, and if not, then we'll stick with knowledge rank 2.
Forgive me this little mask.
Yeah, I know you.
Irreversibly changed. Now it is your banner. I'm not.
Kineticist Trickster, huh? Alright, so this is our alchemist. I don't think there's really anything else that we need. Yeah. Probably last stand. Yeah, I guess we're gonna go with last stand for now. We probably need to end up having that on pretty much everybody. Okay, now for you, sir. I think we gotta go with ranging shots. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with ranging shots, but distracting shots will probably be next. I like to save the bigger they are until later, because the later you get in the game, a lot more giant enemies you fight. So early on, I like to take the other ones that help more against other enemies. Okay, now, Scylla. I thought this was Scylla. It's because she has bismuth, right? Didn't realize you could... Interesting. I didn't realize you could take mythic abilities that would affect bismuth. Not that I want to. The unrelenting assault seems pretty good. Actually, I think we're gonna go with Ever Ready here, given what we're trying to do. Hey, Thor! How are you doing, my friend? Glad you could show up and make it. Good to see you. Welcome to the party. You know what? We got to set our spell books again because, yeah. Need to get a meta magic extend for her just so that level 5 does not have, well, actually it has spell resistance, which I guess we're gonna start using quite a bit. Okay, never mind. We gotta set anything? Yeah, I probably shouldn't do that. Yeah, that's probably the smarter thing to do, so we'll do that, and... we didn't actually get greater abundant casting for you, or improved, or whatever. And that's it. Everybody else is... oh, that's cool, Thor. Hopefully, you'll get to enjoy it while you're here. We should definitely be finished with Citadel Drezen, and if not actually in Wintersun within the next hour, at least on our way to it. You know, I never try to do this, so maybe we'll do it once just for fun, especially since we ended up putting some points into stealth for him, so he might not be terrible at it. Let's well, I forgot to stealth. Is that why? Because I forgot to stealth afterwards? That's pretty weak if that's why. Well, that almost felt like a normal battle without us having any buffs on and no bombs left. And down 2 animal companions. Anyways, yeah, we were, Thor, just discussing which mythic tricks, because we just hit mythic rank 3, which mythic tricks we're probably going to get or use, and I don't know, perception, knowledge world, athletics, and mobility seem to be the ones that we were considering most strongly. Personally, I think athletics and perception are the 2 that are most important for the party, and for our player character. And then we're kind of looking either knowledge world or mobility as the other one that's really important to get to rank 2. Talking about rank 1 and 2s. We'll end up with almost all of them at rank 1, obviously. And then there was some discussion that possibly we should get a wizard spellbook, but while I realize that could be the most powerful of all of the tricks, like, I don't know, I want to do something I've not done before, and I've cast wizard spells, so I'm not really too keen on that one, even though it's probably from a mechanic standpoint one of the best choices, if not the best. So any input you might have about tricks or anything else, be cool for you to share. Yeah, we went through it, and we're definitely getting 2 ranks of perception. I think at mythic rank 4 we can get the first rank 2 trick, and we're going to make sure that that's perception. Which actually means we might want to rush a Relu's lab. I'm not sure how to do that as a trickster, but if we get a Relu's lab opened up early, we might rush that and do that before anything else, or as soon as it's available anyways. Alright, let's go do this. Also, for anybody who has anything to throw in about the dispelling bombs on the Alchemist, I started a Reddit thread for it, and there seems to be quite a bit of disagreement whether or not they suck or they're by far the greatest dispelling ability in the game. Everybody seems to have, you know, some opinion that falls under one of those 2 categories. So yeah, anything that y'all have to say about that as well, also welcome. I think mostly we're just going to end up testing that out for ourselves as we're playing and hoping that the dispelling bombs turn out to be good.
Let's run.
Hello, Minago. Greetings, Mr. Misery Guts. It's us again.
Of course. I regret nothing. And I'm ready to pay my dues. What about you? Right.
Staunton.
Stop! Ah!
There we go again. Every time we fight a boss, that's it. One round. We don't.
Stubborn ass.
That's
You want to die for a heap of rocks? Go.
2 of the last 3 bosses we had to fight. They went down before we even were able to cast Guarded Hearts on the first turn.
Tired of you mortals. Your humdrum little passions. Your constant squabbling. Your incessant accusations and excuses. You treat each other like dirt.
So this is to be my fate. I've been... Ah!
Well, I guess we screwed up getting Nura to join us because, yeah. Yeah, we were trying to get it Thor, but I guess I screwed it up. I guess I missed the step. I thought we had gotten it, like, you know, we said that, the last time that we had talked to her, we made fun of all the Crusaders, talked about how stupid they were. She couldn't believe we really thought that. And then she agreed that she liked us, or she's gonna help us, or what the hell ever, I don't know. And she was gonna leave, but that she would help us in the assault on Drezen or something like that. But either we're not getting the gnome lady, or we're about to get her, one or the other. And yeah, I considered the religion for the 2 domains, but there's just too many other things that I think will help too much. And we can always pick up more domains with our cleric if we need to. We've been considering the nobility domain, or... Oh, I forgot the other one. Damn. I can't remember the other domain. The Liberty. I think it's Liberty domain. We've been considering probably getting one of those at some point with our cleric. Alright, let's put this carapace on you. Soul Shear, I guess that's got to go to her. Even though... Okay, right now... Oh, she can't use it because it's evil, right? Damn, we're not going to have the good version of Soul Shear. That sucks. We can purify it, but I'm pretty sure the good version or holy version of it was kind of terrible. Or at least not nearly as good. And we could give it to him, but he's already got a frickin' faux shard focus. Still, I think for now we're gonna give it to him. And Seela can keep Marching Terror. That's a +3, so even whenever you take the focus into account, this is better for him. Go ahead and level our animal companions. Yeah, I guess that's it.
The commander of the crusade has managed to overthrow
Yeah, we looted inside of her tent for the perfume, if that's what you mean. We found the perfume. We were going through her all throughout the act. Like, we got the perfume from her tent, and I think we read something in a book maybe about her. And we noticed several perception checks, or succeeded in several perception checks to notice things like her having alchemist fire or her, you know, whatever. Anyways, I think we did everything that we were supposed to do. There was, I think, 5 different things that we did between the perception checks and calling her out in dialogue or whatever.
Knight Commander.
And I don't know. I guess at some point we screwed up something, but I thought we had it this time.
However, there are some matters that require your attention. I am ready to thank permission to speak freely. I must admit that I've nursed doubts about your ability to lead an army more than a few times. And that's very good. We must find Anevia's the troop was, but the dragon's been we've temporarily placed the body of Staunton Vane in the dungeon. You slew him. What are your orders regarding right command? No.
What did I say to the demon at the gates? I'm not sure what that is. I don't know, I don't... oh, you mean the Baylor? I don't know, maybe I said the wrong thing to the Baylor. I guess that must be where I screwed it up then. I didn't realize that that had a bearing on anything. I remember she smiled and winked at us, though, at the end of the conversation, which I felt like was a good sign. But apparently not. I guess whatever I chose there must have been the wrong thing. And it's not that important, not like we were actually going to use her or, you know, whatever. Hey, Jared, how you doing? Doing well, I hope. Seems you prefer Twitch over YouTube, huh? Well, we are a trickster now, so yeah, maybe we should be sending those Baylors love and affection. They're the bestest. No, I don't think so, Jared. It's a nice thought, but I don't see you over here on YouTube. Well, I probably did not pick the right thing then, Thor. Although, like I said, the smiling and the wink did give me some encouragement and lead me to believe that that I had picked the right thing. Yeah, 120,000, not terrible, I guess. Yeah, this guy's not gonna have anything we need either. Half plate of will. Just as I say that, something catches my eye. Yeah. We're going with Scimitar, Jared. Definitely with Scimitar. +5 bonus is not great. Fire resistance 30 could be helpful. 22,000 is kind of expensive, but seeing as how that's the only thing we have to raise our athletics right now. Actually, yeah. Maybe we'll buy it later. Well, I don't think we're going to be using any mind affecting effects in this game. Bracers of armor +5. Maybe we should use those though. Grab a diamond or two. I don't think these are going to work with Dispel Bombs, but we might put just one Dispel on our Cleric, just to make use of that and be able to dispel something, you know? John Bean. He's a paladin. And this should actually level him now that you're mentioning it. Actually, I guess there's not a whole lot of reason to level him. I don't suppose any of this will actually matter. Alright. Sorry about that. Continuing onward. Onward and outward. Really don't remember too well what there is to be done here or what we need to do here. I mean, we can hire him, I guess. Alright, we need to speak to Irabeth. So Irabeth and well, I thought we would have some mythic quest or something, but guess I was wrong about that. Pretty sure you don't have anything that matters. Yeah, I was thinking as a trickster we'd have some type of trickster quest to do, but apparently not, or at least not yet. Definitely want those. Those things are awesome. Pick up those. You have potions of mage armor because that would be pretty nice if you did. There they are at the top. Only 2, but that's okay. No, Thor, I have not checked the closet yet. I suppose I should have done that first, just like with the Eon, you gotta check the mirror first. Well, sorry. Kinda sleepy. Woo! Alright. Not you. Oh, we need to get a scroll scriber's kit. Yes, we need to do that. Oh. Well, this sounds pretty tricksterish. I guess all we had to do was just load out and load back in. I don't know, it puts me in the mind of like the Addams family or something. Or maybe The Nightmare Before Christmas. Alright, well that's cool, Yomogami. Yeah, if you gotta take off or leave or whatever, you know, have a good evening. Thanks for stopping by. Certainly appreciate it. I imagine the most exciting part of the run is probably over. Yeah, I guess there's some Beetlejuice vibes there too. I don't know, I don't remember Beetlejuice having much music except that I don't even remember the name of the song. I can remember the words to the song and I can remember the dancing and floating and the shrimp grabbing the faces and everything like that, but that's really the only song I think I can ever associate with Beetlejuice. But the flavor, yeah, the flavor is Beetlejuice-like. Anyway. Well, I guess we're done there with that. Let's go ahead and enter. All right. See you later, Yomogami. Thanks for stopping by. Definitely appreciate it. Let's see here. I think we need the sanctuary that gives us. Yeah, sanctuary gives us energy point income, so we're gonna take that. Oh, we don't have enough energy points. Okay. Alright, well, I think that's probably fine to start out with. Put a alchemist laboratory there. And I think we're good. For now, at least. Anyways, I'd like to take a moment to ask everybody to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, you know, and turn on your notification bell so that you don't miss it whenever we go live. Anybody that's been watching this stream for most of the night knows that we're pretty much just entirely owning everything. And so if you want to see that continue, be sure that you turn on that notification bell and subscribe so that you don't ever miss it. I'd also like to take a moment to thank our Patreon Senior Council member supporters, Lich Lord Sam H and poopSMASH. Thank you guys for supporting us on Patreon at the Senior Council member supporter level. I'd also like to thank Simeon and Random, who support us at various levels on Patreon, and poopSMASH, who has our sole only channel membership. So thanks for that, poopSMASH. Anyways, let's see if we can't rock out some crusade battles here right quick. Should be fun. I know everybody loves crusade battles, right? Y'all all love the crusade battles, right? They give us 12 frickin' paladins. Can you believe that? Or not 12. Excuse me, 2. 2 paladins. Like, what the hell are you supposed to do with that? Makes very little sense. Oh. I want to say this is the demon that just totally obliterated our army. The general, the demon general. Might have been this one. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, this... Is it this? I think it's this one. Yeah, he just totally annihilated us last time. Probably gonna do it again. I'm actually not sure if it is or not Thor. And we can look to see if it is. It might be possible to disable it. Ow. Double ow. What the hell was that? You guys experiencing any lag or anything? Like, I don't know, that was kind of scary. I don't know if y'all saw or heard any of that. Yeah, we found that out last time. What do we have, like 350 marksmen or something, and he took them out in one spell? You know what we should have done? We probably should have went and fought a couple of other battles first before we started coming down this way. That way we could, well, we got a level anyways, I guess. Alright, prepare to lose. I'm gonna guess we lose all of our archer. Why do I want to do that, though? Maybe instead we do this. You guys are worthless, so we can lose all of you instead of all of the archers. How about that? At least it wasn't the archers. Oh, hey, Brian. Thanks for showing up. Definitely appreciate you showing up again. Yeah, Rogue Trader. They're going to be releasing Rogue Trader. It's going to be freaking phenomenal. I put up a video about it on the channel, and I started some threads about it on Reddit. I'm pretty excited for Rogue Trader. Been brushing up on my Warhammer lore for the past month or so since they announced it. It's pretty exciting. So hopefully you are also excited about it. Seems like you are, or you probably wouldn't have mentioned it. And yeah, Thor, I don't know, what do y'all think? Maybe we could do that. There we go. We'll let the community decide. If we go auto mode for Crusade, doesn't that actually slow some things down, though? Pretty sure it does, maybe, possibly. Nice, nice. Oh, damn it. He gets to go first? That sucks. If we had the archers, well, they'd already be dead, so we wouldn't have them. Anyways, that sucks. Oh well. And if we had to lose something, I guess maybe the shield bearers were the best thing to lose. Oh yeah, actually we're still going to get everything revived, so those were definitely the best thing to lose. Ah, no losses against this asshat. Yeah, it'll probably stay that way for more than a year, Thor. I mean, if you're talking about beta testing and all that, I'm sure that we'll be doing that for well more than a year. Probably 2 years. But I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait for them to hurry the hell up and start the alpha test. I'm excited to be a part of that. Okay, seems like it should be pretty good. Go and pick these archers back up. Reinforcements have arrived. All right. Seems that most of you... Well, there's only 3 votes, though. Let's see if we can get some more votes on that poll. There's only 3 votes. I guess 2 of you want us to use Crusade Auto Mode, and 1 of you does not. But, I don't know. We need to get at least 6 or 7 votes, 8 votes, something. I know we don't get a whole hell of a lot of viewers in here, but we'll see if we can get some more before we make any definitive decision. I agree, Brian. I think they will do a good job on Rogue Trader. It may take a very, very, very long time for them to do that good job, but I believe that they will. Alright, we gotta go make a purchase out, Sean. Actually, go hit up our dresser first while we're in here. Because they may give us some kind of crazy... Well, I'm sure they'll give us some kind of quest. Yeah, I'm not particularly fond of testing their games either, Thor. But I love playing their games, and if testing them allows me to play them sooner, earlier, then I'm going to do that. So, yeah. Eritrice. What are you all doing in my closet? Sukoth Banath. Typical old cob. But you've suggested this about 700 times. We can't just bring the army of Axis there. Even if Abadar happens to allow it, all the other gods, not to mention the demonic and imperial lords and perhaps even the eldest, all of them will want to take part in the brawl. The world wound has expanded once, and this plan will stretch the hole between the planes even wider than Nocticula's. Haha, never mind. In short, the civilization you love so dearly will be pulverized into a bloody mess. Okay, interesting. Kinda like that answer. There's nothing that can be done. We are doomed. We're gonna go with this. But am I really immortal? Like, if you actually want immortal, you should go get, like, a Nevia or something. Oh, that's amusing. Alright, so we have a quest to hone our sense of humor. That should be interesting, maybe. Although I doubt it's going to be as interesting as the time traveling was. That was pretty awesome. Well, they're still putting out patches, Thor, and I don't know. I think they're gonna keep ironing bugs out of this game for a while. Probably not forever, but I would expect them to continue releasing patches and bug fixes for. I mean, I don't know. It's just speculation, I guess, but I'd be surprised if it wasn't for at least another year that they were doing so. Okay, let's see what type of mischief we can get into. Oh, this is just the quest to change my alignment right. Never mind. Yeah, that's just to change my alignment. Yeah, it's my first time as a Trickster, Kristen. I mean, I've tested them and played them before, but I've not really gone through the story. I haven't played the whole game. You know, like, I just kind of loaded them up with Toy Box at various points of the game and, like, tested out different builds and stuff with them.
How can I help you? The name is great. Yes, that was a failure. A large adult female. Excellent. But I hope... Got a job for me.
Well, this is the weird party, as Yomogami would say if he was here. Maybe that's not right. Weird something. He was calling us weird something. Maybe it was weird part. Oh, team weird. Weird team weird. As Yomogami would say if he were here. So yeah, weird is good. Team weird for the win. Team weird with the weirdest path possible. Sounds okay, I guess. Honestly, Thor, I think that the poll they did for the Crusade system, possibly they're going to change it. I don't actually expect that to happen beyond bug fixes and whatnot. I could be wrong, and maybe they will fix it or change it. But I honestly think that that's so that they can gather information on what to do with Rogue Trader and how to shape whatever, you know, Crusade / Kingdom management style of system they're going to come up with there. Like, I think that that's the primary reason behind their recent poll about the Crusade system. Maybe we will see some kind of change here, which would certainly be welcome, but I think it's just to inform their decisions on Rogue Trader. Alright, we need to come speak to this dude down here. And then after that, we're going to go to Molten Scar, Green Bell, Green View, Green what the hell ever. And then Winter Sun. I think, I don't know, Brian, I think ship maintenance or ship building, maybe like advancing your ship, building it out, you know, upgrading it. I think that could be part of it, and it's possible that may be all of it. But I've got a feeling that they're going to work actual combat and like the runnings of an actual kind of like little mini empire with wars going on and combats and stuff like that. Like, I think they're going to do the whole thing. Unless they just... the feedback they get from their polls and from maybe from the beta testing or something, just shows them that clearly nobody wants it. But from my Reddit threads and what everybody had to say on Reddit, it seems that far more people like the Crusade management system than don't like it. But I think we're going to end up with a whole little mini empire complete with combats and battles and armies on a strategic level, in addition to the actual tactical RPG or CRPG combat that will definitely be there. At least that's what I'm imagining, what I'm thinking from what I've seen and heard and just everything. We'll see if I'm right. Alright, Scroll Scriber's Kit. Go ahead and take that. And we are going to buy out your ingredients, but not right now. For now, we need a couple more Raised Dead scrolls, a bunch of scrolls of restoration. Suppose I should put it for A to Z, huh? Alright, that should be good enough for now. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot to look and see, is there something, because you have Red Salamander, do you get anything new? Actually, like that, like, I don't know. The Battle Mage build could be fun for role playing and maybe like a not last Azlanti mode. I don't know. Could be cool, is all that I'm thinking. Oh, damn, how did we not buy this last run whenever we were dealing so much, or whenever we had Embers of Fire Mage? We totally should have picked this up. Definitely should have got that. Doesn't look like there's really anything else here, though. Okay, we're good to go. Well, I could be wrong, Thor. We'll have to see. But, I think we're getting a management system. Now, I would almost guarantee that that they'll also have some type of auto management system similar to Auto Crusade here. You know, I'm sure that will be included if we do get some type of management system. But I think personally, I feel like it's coming. Just given what I know about them and what I've seen and the overwhelming number of people that actually seem to like it. Because I actually thought most people hated it, but it seems that most people actually like it. Our poll here is still 50-50. We have 6 votes, and 50% of you want me to go Crusade Auto mode, and the other 50% do not. So I think we're going to end up going Crusade Auto mode. I'll break the tie. And we'll just go ahead and do that since we've not done that before, and that'll be a little bit quicker. Let's see here. Where you at, Sean? I should have named the dude Sean Bean, but I didn't. Okay, here you are. Where'd you go? Yeah, I think I would prefer for them to focus on story and characters too. But I'm just letting you know what I think, considering that, you know, had hundreds and hundreds of responses on Reddit, and most of them supported a crusade, sometimes, or not necessarily supported Rogue Trader having a crusade management system, but most of them, well, most of them did support that, and even the ones that maybe didn't still said that they liked it in Wrath of the Righteous and Kingmaker. And so I would say at the very least, we're getting some type of ship upgrade management system to improve our ship, something like that if they want to keep it light. And then there's also the possibility of having a full-on, you know, system similar to this crusade mode or whatever. You know, if we're like fighting a war in some star system, trying to purify it or something like that, and we have to raise armies to do it and attack worlds or conquer them or exterminate or like whatever. Like, I could definitely see the justification for putting it there, although I think I would prefer they didn't as well, or if they just kept it to the minimal ship upgrades. A good point, Kristen. There's a pretty hefty learning curve, and then once you like get up over that learning curve, like once you get up to speed and you learn everything that there is to know, there's not much payoff because it's just so incredibly easy then. So yeah, that's a good point. Oh, damn it. We did rest, right? Well, that's true. Reddit's maybe not the most reliable source, but, you know, whenever you talk to people about it on here, as we do from time to time over the last 9-10 months of streaming, you know, it seems that quite a few people actually like it, enjoy it. From talking to them on here, we've got our poll there that's like half and half. And then we have Owlcat asking about, you know, putting out Crusade management polls. And I really don't believe that that's for this game. Like, to me, it just makes much more sense if it's to inform them implementing some type of similar system in Rogue Trader. So yeah. Of course, I know jack crap. Exactly jack crap, as a matter of fact, so I could be totally wrong. Just the feeling I get from everything that I've seen and witnessed and think. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Well, we'll see what happens, Thor. I don't know if they are or not, although I think definitely they're listening to Twitter. I have no idea about Reddit. But I mostly think they're just trying to listen to the fan base. I think is mostly what they're trying to do. You know? A lot like Bethesda, and you know how seems like they're just trying to listen to what the players want whenever they're adding in all these base building mechanics and all that kind of stuff to Starfield and Fallout 76. For whatever reason, there's a huge number of people. It's probably Minecraft, actually. It's probably because of Minecraft that there's a huge number of people that enjoy that kind of stuff. You know? And so if they want to make more sales, they gotta give the people what they want, I guess. But we'll see. Like I said, could definitely be wrong. Just the feeling I got. I'm not sure if you mean that in a good way or a bad way, Kristen. Like, do you mean like, hey, I would have played this game without the Kingdom management and the Crusade management, I would have played the game half as long, you know, and that's bad because I enjoyed it or whatever. Or if you're trying to say like, oh my god, it took up so much of my time, I wish they'd have just removed it and then I could have beaten the game in half the time. I'm not sure which way you're trying to put it. So yeah. Alright, so this right here is without any buffs at all. Let's see how well we do without any buffs. We seem to still be doing pretty fairly well. The enemies weren't instantly exploding, but near enough to it, I guess. Let's see if we can turn off this Crusade system. It's under difficulty settings, isn't it? And if it's under difficulty settings, I don't think I can change it without changing the difficulty to custom. Oh, this is gonna be a dragon, isn't it? This is gonna be a dragon. This is gonna be a dragon. This is gonna be a dragon. I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh, is it not a dragon? Oh no, this is Woljif, isn't it? Yeah, I agree. Whenever I took their survey, I kind of said, like, I did not enjoy the Crusade mode, the buildings and having to manage resources and build things like that. I put that I did actually enjoy the tactical battles, except that they were too basic, or strategic battles, I guess. Anyways, except that they were too basic and that they need to, you know, give them more depth so that they're more entertaining and not just kind of a slog, you know, or a time sink. Anyways, that's basically what I had to say about it in their survey. So I would like to see the battle system return, but the building and stuff, not really so much, and the battle system only if they greatly improve it and add a lot of depth. But overall, I think it would probably be best if in Rogue Trader it was just not included. You know, and then they can focus more on the stuff that matters more, because it's going to take a lot of work to really make the improvements that are needed. For me personally, anyways. You know, friggin' no, Kingmaker was way worse. Like, I hated the kingdom management system. Well, that's not true, because kingdom management gave us the single best part of the Kingmaker game, which was Knock Knock's Crusade or Kingdom Management quest line. I don't know, whatever you call it, which was definitely the best part of that game, in my opinion. But still, they could have done the same thing or something extremely similar without any kingdom management at all. Anyways, bottom line is I strongly disliked everything or almost everything about kingdom management and Kingmaker. In Wrath of the Righteous, I only disliked so much the building and resource management part of things. Actually, I'd say in Kingmaker, that might even go as far as to say I hated it, not just disliked it. I kind of hated it, or very near to hate. No, I get what you mean, Thor, and I kind of agree with you for the most part, in most situations. I'm just saying that I don't think that most people agree with you. I think that, for whatever reason, a huge number of players out there like the management side of things and the building and stuff like that. And they're probably, or at least there's a good chance those players are going to be catered to, at least somewhat. But hopefully I'm wrong, and hopefully Owlcat's listening to you and players like you, and we don't have too much of that in Rogue Trader. Guess we'll find out. Maybe this is a video. Maybe we should have some kind of video on this, or I don't know, some type of live stream where, well, we don't really have enough people that come into the live streams to have just like a live stream discussion on this to get everybody's point of view and let everybody talk. If we had a bigger audience, we could just do something like that, and then we'd have a pretty good gauge on how people feel, but certainly a smaller, more concentrated audience here. Let's see. To be honest, I'm not even sure that I would want more story, or excuse me, story's not the right word there. I'm not sure that I would want more quests. I don't know, like, I don't really enjoy errand quests very much in a game. Like, I enjoy quests that advance a storyline, or maybe they take you to someplace cool or something like that, but just filler quests or daily quests or quests that aren't unique and interesting, like, I don't like that crap. And most games that have a ton of quests put in bullshit quests like that, and I would rather you just fill out the story more, or add in more builds or characters or something else, instead of giving me more quests, unless those quests are going to be unique and interesting, etc., etc. And like 98% of games nowadays do it with randomly generated bullshit or radiant quests or whatever you want to call them. Anyways, it just sucks, is my point there. Well, maybe we're in the midst of a revolution right now that will see a new genre or subgenre of RPG that is the building simulator RPG, or the, I don't know, something like that. Because, you know, for at least half a decade, no, more than half a decade, for what, a good 8 years or so, more and more RPGs have been adding in these kinds of mechanics and things. And it seems like a lot of people like them. Oh, right, we can't charge. Yeah, that's annoying. It's fine. Well, I'll just say this, like, I can't think of any game really that has very many interesting side quests. You know, Wasteland 3, like, even that game, which had a lot of flavor and stuff, like, I didn't really find most of these side quests particularly interesting. Kingmaker, same thing. This game, same thing. Like, the side quests here are just kind of a nuisance, and the biggest reason to do them is just for the extra added experience, you know, over actually any kind of value that you get from them beyond that. You know, about the same way about side quests in Divinity, definitely the same way about side quests in Fallout and you know, Elder Scrolls games. Anyways, I can't. Now, granted, there are a lot of RPGs out there that I've not played, so maybe there are some that have done a lot better and had mostly interesting side quests, but I've definitely not played any of those. Well, I've not played Witcher 3, or I've not played very much of it at all. I played the very beginning, and it was pretty awesome. But for one reason and another, I've never actually gotten around to playing it. And some games do have a lot of interesting side quests, but there'll still be a lot more that just are not very interesting. Oh, that's fine if The Witcher 3 and The Witcher games are the gold standard for RPGs, but it does seem that most RPGs aren't living up to that gold standard. That's all I'm saying. Like, most of them definitely do not seem to reach that, or none of them that I played do. The point is, like, it would be really nice. Just don't get your hopes up that we'll have that. And if we can't have that, if you don't have the writing team for it or whatever, then just add more to the main story or give me more interesting areas to explore. You know, add to some other area of the game instead of adding cheap, crappy side quests that I don't really care about. Take another one of the game's strengths and make it even stronger or better or something like that. It's actually very similar to your argument against the Crusade mode or Crusade management system. Okay. We cannot, it seems. Well, it depends on what the game is. Really, different types of RPGs I play for different reasons. But like a game like this, I actually play for more for the builds and the story. You know, a game like say Fallout, I play that almost solely just for the builds. I guess the ones with the better story, the story too, but that's not counted the ones that have come around of late. Side content is great if the side content is great. I'm just saying, like, not a whole lot of games have great side content, great side quests. And yeah, like, if I'm just kind of bored while I'm doing a side quest, I would rather just get to the end of the game or the next part of the story that's actually interesting, which will eventually lead you to the end of the game, than spend an extra hour or 2 or 3 doing this series of, you know, boring side quests. Now, I do love Mass Effect. I didn't play the first one very much because it was only available on PC, and the PC that I had, like, I was getting like 12, 14 frames a second. So I only played the first one through one time, but the second and third ones I played once for every possible way you could play it. But that's a really good example games that offer you so many different story paths, and this is definitely what I want from Rogue Trader and pretty much every RPG. So many different story paths and so many different ways to go down those story paths that you get, you know, unique, significantly different or unique experiences each time you play the game. Anyways, yeah, love Mass Effect. Definitely one of my favorite game series of all time. Ah, I see. So you actually didn't like Mass Effect. I really liked Mass Effect. I loved it for all the different ways that you could go through the games and play it and get different results. But again, I didn't really play a whole lot of the side quests because in a game like that, getting through the story and figuring out what's going to happen next is just a lot more interesting than some killer bullshit side quests. I played those games to death because I actually wanted to figure out or find out what was going to happen in if I took a different path, if I made different choices, and you can come up with so many different results that, yeah, really interesting. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, no, I'm sorry, Brian. I did not mean to do that to you. I didn't mean to give you such a horrible, horrible experience that you'll now have to play through and live with. Please forgive me. Actually, Kingmaker's not that bad at all. Just the kingdom management is highly annoying to me and extremely time-consuming. But other than that, it's actually a really good game, and the kingdom management is worth doing just for Nox quest alone, I would say. Once you get that done, then you can turn on auto mode. Did they add auto mode for that? I think they did, right? Mass Effect Andromeda, I think, gets kind of a bad rap. Like, it was fun, but it was definitely not on the level of the other Mass Effect games. Like, the actual combat and everything, like, that was fun, that was cool. That was fine. But yeah, the writing and the story was, compared to the others, was kind of subpar. But I still don't think it was terrible. Like, some people think it's like one of the worst games ever created. And it's definitely not. Like, it's still playable, it's still fun. It just kind of pales in comparison to the other games in the Mass Effect series. Particularly Mass Effect 2 and 3 were so outstanding. Yeah. I guess that's what happens whenever you have a big studio like that and you don't have these same people working on the game. There was I forget how much time passed between Mass Effect 3 and Mass Effect Andromeda, but I'm sure they had to have had an entirely different team on it. And they probably didn't put their best people on that team because they figure, it's Mass Effect, it's going to sell, people love it, even if it's not the best quality. And that decision seems to have possibly have killed the Mass Effect series. Even though I really don't think the game was as bad as most said. Well, the first one was, in my opinion, certainly the worst of the three, but it kind of sets up everything for the second two, and the fact that you can use your save from the first one in these subsequent games and the choices that you made in the first one affect these subsequent games, like, definitely one of the best parts about it. I don't know why every series of games doesn't do that, or I guess I know why every series doesn't, but I think more should. Because very, very few games do that. Like, the only other game I can even think of that comes to mind that does that is frickin' Armored Core. Sorry, I'm sitting here talking and ranting instead of playing. Paying attention to what I'm doing. Oh, maybe that was it, Thor. I don't know. I haven't read too much into what actually happened. It just seemed like whatever they did, like, they definitely did not put near as much love and care into it. And to me, it just made sense for such a big company to, you know, put their weaker team members on their IPs that they feel like will definitely succeed, and try to put their better people on other stuff so that they can make more money like that. Not sure if it actually works that way or not. Well, actually, it seems like it definitely does not, but that was just kind of what made sense in my mind for it. I don't know. I played Dragon Age Inquisition. That was my first and only Dragon Age game. And I didn't like it. I never played another Dragon Age game. I was actually watching Unsung NPC, who's a Twitch streamer. And he is streaming Dragon Age Origins. Oh, actually, Brian knows Unsung. Anyways, if Brian's still around and not off playing Kingmaker. Sorry about that. Anyways, he's been streaming Dragon Age Origins, or at least he was before he had to move. And it actually looks so much better than Dragon Age Inquisition. But it seems like a series that maybe I could get into, or at least maybe I could get into Dragon Age Origins. But I freaking... yeah, I tried Inquisition and was immediately turned off and never even considered playing any other game in the series until I saw Unsung streaming that Dragon Age Origins. I don't know which one Dragon Age 2 is, but if it's Inquisition or Inquisitor or whatever, I think it's Inquisition, then yeah. Definitely not the one that I like. Yeah, that sounds about right, Thor. They lose people. They don't replace them with maybe the best people that they could. Maybe the new people don't have their heart in it, or you know, they don't have the experience or whatever. But yeah, that just kind of seemed what happened. Like, they could have put more resources into it, I'm sure, and made it better, but I don't know. I feel like a company like that just feels like a game like that'll succeed, and I guess they were wrong. Oh, hey, Jumso. Sorry, I kind of lost you there in all the sea of conversation we have going on. But anyways, how's your Cavalier playthrough going? You having any issues with it? Any problems? You want to swap build techniques or ideas? You know, I'm all for it if you do. If you have any advice to give me, or if you need any advice from me or anybody in the community, I'm sure that we'd all be obliged to help. Okay, well, Inquisition's definitely the one that I didn't like. And usually, even if I don't like a game very much, I'll finish it, or at least get very, very close to finishing it. And I mean, I played that game for maybe about 4 or 5 hours, and that was it. I wasn't having any more of it. I'm not even sure why, to be honest. It's been so long ago, like, what, 10 years ago, 12 years ago, that I don't really remember why I didn't like it very much, but clearly remember that I did not. Really, Thor? Dragon Age Andromeda? That was kind of funny. That was kind of funny. Well, I don't know, but Dragon Age Origins looks pretty good. I'll say that. I haven't actually played it. Maybe I wouldn't enjoy it as much if I played it, but it looked pretty enjoyable watching it be streamed. Okay, Jim, you're playing a Mad Dog Gendarme combo. Why? Like, what's the angle? Why are you combining Mad Dog with Gendarme? I was trying to think of a class to combine Gendarme with, but I don't know. I feel like just going straight Gendarme is going to be better than anything else I could come up with. I mean, I'm sure that if I wanted to dip 1 or 2 levels here and there and do a bunch of classes, I could come up with something better, but I don't want to do that. Anybody know where this In a Dead Woman's Hands quest is? I don't think that's one of the... I'd also like to take this time to ask y'all to like the stream and subscribe to the channel if you have not already, and turn on the notification bells because we, go live at all different times all the time. Make sure you have that turned on. And also, we do have a link to our Discord in the description if anybody wants to join us on Discord. You know, sometimes it's pretty lively. Here lately, it's not been as lively, but, you know, on there just about every day. And sometimes we do have some pretty good conversations on there, so you might consider joining us on Discord if that's something that you're into. There we go, from a dead woman's hands. Okay, we're just supposed to ask Regil for this? Why the hell are you sending us to the streets to talk to Regil? That's annoying. Didn't we already talk to him? Let me go over here, maybe... I don't think CR... Yeah. Actually, the Hell Knights... would probably be over here, huh? Jim. Getting counts. And I guess that's to have the full attack, or the full, yeah, the full attack whenever you charge. We're actually using a Scald in our playthrough. You know, to give everybody the Barbarian Rage effects in the party. Of course, we also have quite a few melee party members, so that really helps out and works well with them. But yeah, we're kind of doing the same thing, but using a Scald to extend those Barbarian Rage powers to our player character in the party. And yeah, if you stick around and watch, check it out. Our DPS has been pretty ridiculous. Like if you go back and watch the beginning of the stream or last night's stream, I mean, we're insta-killing almost everything, unless there's like some type of spatial restraint that keeps us from getting our entire party there. We can only get one member through, something like that. But it's definitely been working extremely well so far. How about yours? Have you been happy with yours? The way that your build's been going? There we go. Talk to Steeler about that. That's pretty impressive for sure. Yeah, I don't think we get anywhere near that many attacks. Of course, we're playing on last Azlanti mode, so survivability is kind of an issue for us, and we're planning on adding our mount. Our player character's mount is actually the tank for the group. So we're planning on adding our shield bonus to our armor class at some point. To help with survivability, since Echo here is the tank. And so we ended up going with 2-weapon fighting. And I haven't counted the number of attacks we have yet, but I think it's around 8 or 9 right now. I think is what we have whenever we get a full round attack with our mount and character. What mythic path are you taking? Nice, nice. I did not use Darren, I used a mercenary. Alright, yep, that's our mythic path as well, the Trickster for the increased crit damage. Are you taking seize the moment and outflank and combat reflexes and you know, those kinds of feats with your party? Why did the Trickster music just start playing? What happened? I don't know. We're getting out of here for now, though. Yeah, I would imagine that it would be pretty smooth going. This so far has been by far the easiest playthrough that I've had of the game. We are only on core difficulty, but I mean, we're instantly exploding nearly every enemy that we come into contact with. Even the bosses are down in like no time at all. And Blight Maw took a couple of rounds, but he's the only one that's taken more than like one round to kill. So I feel like we would be fine to do this on hard, except that we're in last Azlanti mode, so at some point that's maybe not the best idea. Although if we complete our core difficulty last Azlanti mode playthrough that we're in now, if we can manage to complete that, at some point in the future we may use a party similar to this on a hard difficulty last Azlanti, because this is the only party I've had that I felt like maybe this could actually work in on hard difficulty. You know, even though we're in last Azlanti. You know, maybe. But that's some great amount of time in the future that we'll be trying that, if at all. Just me, or does that seem really good? I'm actually not sure how much experience it takes for generals to level, so it could be that that's just terrible. But for them to gain levels, we need to just buy a bunch of generals then. Okay. What's this? Crusade morale increases by 10. Like, are they serious? Is there something I'm not understanding about this that makes this suck? Because if they were giving me both of these other effects plus... Yeah, if they were giving me both of these other effects here combined, I still don't think I would take it, even if this was level times 1 D50 instead of D100. Actually, let me rephrase that. I definitely would not take it. Those two combined over this. Like, am I stupid? Am I not understanding something here? Or is this just clearly way better? I guess that's where we're kind of deferring then, Jim. We built our party around attacks of opportunity so far. We've got Seize the Moment and Outflank with 5 of our party members. That's including pets. And Combat Reflexes with all 5 of them as well. Actually, that's wrong. I'm sorry. It's 6 party members, including pets. And yeah, I think that's why we're just, as soon as we engage in melee, everything just kind of dies. With the Trickster improved mythic feats, which we've not been able to take yet, but being able to take those for the entire party, I just feel like, you know, we're going to get like 40, 50, 60 attacks every single turn at a certain point against any enemy we're in combat with. Anyways, it's been highly effective. Highly effective so far, I guess is my point. I'm going to go ahead and take this. We've not had any issues with bosses at all. Nulkaneth we killed in less time than it took us to cast Guarded Hearth. Like, as soon as the battle started, we tried to cast Guarded Hearth and Ulcaneth was down before the cast could go off. And then the same thing with Monago and Staunton. Tried to cast Guarded Hearth as soon as the battle started. You know, like while it was still paused at the very beginning. And before the Guarded Hearth went off, the Monago was down. We got the cutscene. And then Staunton was down pretty much just as fast. He might have taken a half second longer or 1 second longer. Not very much longer if he did, is the point. And Blight Maul was... He took maybe 4 or 5 rounds to kill. But a lot of that was because our party was not able to surround him because we were fighting him in kind of a hallway area. And he did kill 2 of our animal companions. But he still went down pretty easily, despite that. Like I said, maybe like 4 turns, 5 at the most. And there hasn't been any other battle. The battle against Monago at the end of Act 1, definitely the easiest time we've ever had of it. We didn't even just rush Monago. We killed every demon Monago had and her, and we were never at any kind of risk of losing or failing. And my point is, it's just been an extremely effective party build against pretty much everything so far. We want shield bearers. Screw those. The champions deal so much more damage, but they get killed by anything. We want shield bearers so we can turtle for sure. Actually, kind of like that because we need energy points right now. Alright, we're gonna go with this one. Energy point income is definitely more important than those others because we can just buy building points or material points, no big deal. Alright, we're going to take that. We'll up our saves for our armies. I rarely lack for money, Kristen. Like, very rarely ever lack for money anyways. If the Trickster's somehow going to get me way more money, then I don't know what the hell I'm going to do with all of it. Because, I mean, right now we could definitely spend all of our money, but by the time we go to the Abyss, like, there's no way we're ever going to be able to spend it all again. Alright, looks like we did rest. So let's go ahead and get out of here. Oh no, actually, one more thing. Yeah, that'll happen whenever you leave out mercenaries. Okay, anybody else notice something wrong here? All of our footmen are gone. What the hell happened? Oh, okay. Never mind, I'm stupid. They became shield bearers. Like, what the hell? We had almost 500 footmen and they're all gone? Yeah, they became shield bearers, genius. Which I guess means we're actually going to have to put some other unit here, which I wish we could get spearmen. Yeah, let's do spearmen. That's actually better. Although 10 of them is not going to survive very long at all, but whatever. Or 25. Hey, Michael, yeah, we were considering Crusade Auto Mode. Thor was really pushing for it, and some people thought that it was a good idea. But yeah, whenever I checked it, it is under difficulty settings, and I'm pretty sure that would take off, that would actually move us from core difficulty to custom difficulty if we set that, and I wasn't willing to do that, so we didn't go with Crusade Auto Mode. Also, how are you? Glad you could show up. Good to see you. So Jim, which party members did you end up going with, and what classes did you give them? You said you made Darren a Scald. I don't know if you were doing your whole party that way. I would definitely hope that you took like Sela and Camellia and either Lan or Winduog, and use them since they at least start off at level 1. And then that would prevent you, of course, from getting too many of the abilities too late. But I guess depending on what other classes you wanted, they may not have the stats for it. And we now have 11 votes. 36% said yes to the Crusade auto mode, and 64 said no. I think Michael coming in here really bumped up the nose. We were at yes on auto Crusade mode for a while, like 60-40 in favor of it. I actually want to get down here to that demon army, so we're not going to go this way yet. Alright, Winter Sun, here we come. And we think we should hit level 11 by the time we finish Winter Sun here. Let's see if he's got anything good for us. Lan, Sela, Woljif, Darren, and Darushalay. Okay. That's fine. I do like using Sela a lot, and I absolutely love Arushalay. Great choices there. Lan, I'm kind of I don't know. I prefer Winduog, but to each their own. And Woljif, I don't like him or Darren very much. But I guess what really matters is whatever you turn them into, not actually what they are or their personalities. That's not too bad if we hadn't just spent all of our money. Or most of it. Damn, he's got a lot of stuff I want here. I don't know, I guess the most important thing is, well, it doesn't really matter what's most important. What matters is what we can afford. And only one thing here we can really afford. So I'm going to take it. And we'll see you again later, Mr. Skeleton Man, whenever we have a bit more gold. And we should probably put these things on somebody, huh? Really? Lan? Everybody else has these glasses cover their eyes, but not Lan, huh? Okay. And we're going to see if this will work with our dispel bombs. I do not believe that it will. We're going to find out, and if it does not, then we'll be using them on her. Ooh, we have a cloak of resistance +3. I did not realize that. Actually, I think I did realize it. I just forgot that I had realized it until now. Suppose we can put these on you. Nobody else can wear those bracers, which is kind of annoying. But it's okay, I guess. Put that on you. Bombs are ranged touch attacks, are they not? I'm pretty damn sure they are. So we should definitely not be missing any more bomb attacks. Well, I'm not 100% sure, Matt, that it would mess up the difficulty setting, but I'm not willing to try it because you can't revert back once you enact it. And it's under difficulty settings, and I'm pretty sure that if you change anything under difficulty settings, that it changes your difficulty to custom from whatever it is. So you've got a Scald and 2 barbarians, or partial barbarians at least, in your party? I mean, couldn't you do without the barbarians if you have the Scald? Because you can kind of get the same thing from the Scald and send them somewhere else? Or is there a different reason for doing it that way that I'm not aware of. Alright, I guess there's no more ranks here. There. So you're saying that you have your Scald with one set of bonuses, I don't know, Reckless Stance or whatever, giving that to everybody, and then you have your other Barbarians in the party, like using Guarded Stance or something else, and they'll get the benefits from both Reckless Stance and Guarded Stance, or whatever stance they're using. That's pretty cool if it actually stacks that way. I didn't realize that it did. I wonder if it would work having multiple Scalds in the party and you could give like multiple bonuses to everybody. I don't think it would actually be worth it, but I do wonder if it would work at all. Alright, let's go own this place. I think we can make it through in one set of buffs with no resting. What do y'all think? Can we do it? Last time I think it took us like 3 sets of buffs. Well, I don't think we can make it through the entirety of Wintersun, but we can definitely make it to the village on one set of buffs, and last time I think it took us 2 or 3. We gotta get some better bracers. We still don't have any potions of mage armor, or excuse me, don't have the bracers of armor, and we're running low on potions of mage armor. Trying to remember what type of energy enemies around here use, and I don't really remember at all. So if anybody can recall what that might be, let me know. Damn it, we forgot to set our buff, which means that we got a whole lot of this to be doing. You should yeah, you have it.
Tashani Savitor. Tashani Savitor. Tashani Savitor. Tashani Savitor.
Don't let the pets bite the tree. Why, what happens if your pets bite the tree? It has some kind of acid damage or something?
Ona Adayanam. Ona Adayanam. Ona Adayanam. Ona Adayanam. Ona Adayanam. Ona Adayanam. Ona Adayanam.
Yeah, I'm not worried about diseases. Diseases don't matter. Especially on pets. Alright, let's go blow through this place. Why is... Okay, we got something screwed. Oh, our formation's wrong, isn't it? Oh. No, I guess we swapped her weapon is what's wrong. Okay. Let's check our formation real quick, and... Yeah, it looks pretty good, actually. Or what the deal with that was. Other than her weapon. Yeah, well, it's easy to be confident whenever everything just kind of explodes as soon as you get close to it. It'll probably lead to our downfall at some point, though. Alright. Turn off the bombs. You throw too fast now. Damn it, who took damage? Is that permanent? Probably. Yeah, it's just 1 and 1. Okay. We can handle that. Oh shit. Did not realize you were getting targeted there, guy. How long's left on your last stand? 3 seconds? Alright, you get over there. He's the only one who even took any damage there. One disadvantage to having so many pets that you can't really see what's happening to everybody down here if you're watching your pet's health. Thanks for stopping by, Jim. You know, stop back in anytime. I'd love to hear how your playthrough's going again. You have a good evening and good luck in your crusade. Aren't we just here? Where did you come from? I don't know, but I don't like you. Alright, let's go finish off all these tree people. Are you still here, Michael? Because we're going to see if your tree friend is an issue or not at this level for this party. I think what might actually be the issue is these narrow frickin' pathways. And you did knock us off our course, huh? Alright, let's go turn-based. Let's delay that over to here. That was nice. Well, that was definitely the most difficult enemy we've had to fight since Blight Maul. Although we didn't actually use our guarded hearth there, and I think we did use it against Blight Moss, so... turn that off for you. Yeah, we are kind of a little regular little ball of murder, huh? Which is kind of nice, actually. Every now and then we got to get a little particular whenever things get dangerous, but... Alright, we're gonna be here for your undead friend later. Wait, did we get anything good from that? Maybe we did. I'm gonna say maybe we should put that on our player character, but not sure that I like it that much. However, there we go. Amulet of Mighty Fist +2. Hell yes, I want that right, jaw. There we go. That's +1. Let's continue. Oh, you know what? I always forget this, or have been forgetting this. But bismuth can actually take some of this equipment on. As long as that haste, it ought to be about worn off by now, huh? Actually, yeah. I think we just have the animation on, but not the actual ability still. Not a good idea to try to run through our party. The demon plague? Oh, I don't know. Let's go ahead and remove it though. Thank you for reminding me about it. Oh, lame. Really, we didn't get it off an arrow? Nobody else has any plagues, right? No, you do. Let's see here. I will grant you this, that plague definitely has a nice or a high DC to try to get rid of. Crap, what was that doing? Oh, right, the cloak. I think we're just gonna kill her. This guy was really annoying the last time we fought him. Hopefully he does not continue to be so. Nope, he didn't even get to attack. So, about as annoying as most enemies are now. That's it for that. Really, she got knocked off of her. That's annoying. Oh no! Our murder pony's gone. Alright, well I guess it's time to rest anyways. It seems I was wrong, we didn't quite make it to the village before having to rest. Well, actually I bet we can make it to the village before we have to rest again. I bet we can, I bet we can, I bet we can. Ah, we did. Get out of my way, guys. Alright, let's go find the rocks. See if we can remember where they're actually at, yeah. Ice for the baby dragon coming up. Oh, are you talking about the energy protection we need for the dragon in the chief's hut? Yep, that was definitely ice. And if you're talking about something else, then I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. But I'm gonna guess that it's the dragon inside the hut using ice breath. And whenever I first read it, I'm like, I think it was ice for the baby dragon coming up, And like the first thing I'm thinking of is like ice, like diamonds or bling, and I'm thinking like dragons, like I don't know. And then it kind of like snapped in my head what you were talking about, where we were, and then I got it. What I'd asked before whenever we first came in here. All of that. And we failed to weaken the effects of the corruption. That's slightly unfortunate. Alright, now our bubble buffs is working again correctly. Oh, I need to remember that we have this soothing mud. Help me remember that we have soothing mud, because I continuously forget about it over and over and over. Actually, we just got it, so that's probably the first time I've forgotten about it, but still, I have forgotten about it at least one time, and that's annoying. Okay, things that we really need here. Death Ward. This has got to go on just about everybody. Damn. As many as we can get it on anyways. Yeah, that's probably good. We're gonna have to... Said a freaking Death Ward mass. Why don't they have that? What the hell? Anyways, continuing. The other one is... Oh, here we go. See Invisibility Communal. We definitely want that. And... I feel like there was one other... Oh, the Spell Resistance. That's what it was. Spell Resistance. Okay. That should be everything now. Alright, let's go. Yeah, it's the best place to camp out, you know? I'm camping under the stars with the people, you know, so that way they'll know that I'm one of them and they'll trust me. Or they'll turn out to be demons and they'll eat me, one or the other. Oh, we get one of the unique deity dialogues. Our deity is allowing us to be taken aback since they're praying in the name of the Lady of the Sun. They're blasphemers. Let's choose that one. Oh, I bet we get a buff for that. Where's my buff? Okay, so we get Saren Ray's blessing. That's cool. I like it. Hooray, Saren Ray's blessing. How about you tell me what the hell it does, though? Anybody else maybe take some small kind of issue with the fact that it's not giving us any indication of what it actually does? I mean, maybe it's not that important, but anyways, it's probably not that important. Oh, damn it. Alright, we gotta go turn-based, because I screwed up. I meant to put on the ice protection before the battle began, but guess what we did not do? That's right, we didn't put on the ice protection before the battle began. Nice! Hell yes! Okay, dragon's down. We didn't even need the ice protection because we're awesome. Let's just kill them. Kill them all. Kill them all. Sorry for wasting y'all's time. Never should have done that. Did we? I thought I saw Marhevok die. Didn't I just see Marhevok die? I swear he went down and he was dead. Anyways. Look, we got our next level, which is badass. Not you. You. Alright, level 11, here we are. Now, I kind of want to take that, but I feel like we just have other things that are more important. Field map. Actually, we were talking about what was it? Yeah, we're gonna take Shake It Off, right? Yeah, we're gonna take Shake It Off with everybody. I like that idea. Well, maybe not everybody, but at least all the melee characters. Dude, the friggin' bombs are nut. Well, you've been seeing them. You get to throw 3, 4, 5 bombs. The damage can't be resisted. they target touch AC, and we just found gloves that give us like a +5 bonus to our ranged touch attacks. Like we don't even have precise shot, so we're getting a -4 every time we fire into melee, and every bomb is still hitting, and with Ascendant Element, we're doing a ton of damage. And we don't even have Rapid Shot yet, which actually I think is what we're about to take now, because Rapid Shot should give us another bomb. I don't know why it's telling me to still not take this. But Rapid Shot should give us another bomb attack. Hey, Yamogami, you made it back, my friend. Was not actually expecting to see you again, but you're most definitely welcome. Alright, we want back-to-back. I really hope that it's going to work for our characters with reach weapons as well. I think it should. I feel like it should. Wait, no, not back-to-back. Not back-to-back. Shake it off. Shake it off. That's pretty funny, Yamagami. Yeah. Haven't heard that song for a pretty long while. It's annoyingly addictive, or annoyingly catchy, or however you might want to say that. You know, I think we're going to try to get the spell to work for her. Which I think means we need... Alright, no, not that. What is it? Maybe she can't get that. Shield or spell specialization? Is that what it's called? Spell penetration. Well, damn, I guess Never mind. Well, I don't know. I was kind of considering spell focus, but that's not really going to help with dispelling, and that's the kind of offensive ability I would like to give her. Which is why I was going to look at spell specialization, because I think that increases caster level, but I don't actually see that. So that doesn't really matter, I guess. Let's take a skill focus for religion, because her religion is a little bit lower than what I would like, and I don't see a whole lot of other great choices here. Actually, wings could be pretty good. Yeah, what the hell, we don't really need to make any religion checks, do we? Let's go ahead and shore up the rest of our saving throws. I'll look at that real quick. I don't think so, though. Maybe the prerequisite is you have to be an arcane caster. Oh, you have to have spell focus. Well, that sucks. Alright. Well, thank you for pointing that out for me. I guess every time I've ever taken that, I've only taken it on a real caster. But anyways, yeah, let's go ahead and take spell focus then, abjuration, and then we can pick it up next time, I guess. Alright, thanks for your help on that one. Alright, improved critical, hell yes, that's what we want. We're gonna be the crit party. Party O crits. So this is what you were talking about that you always use. It's only a -2 penalty to dexterity. So I mean, that's only... And it actually increases your natural armor by more. So it doesn't seem like this should... Yeah, I think we're going to take this with 3 animal companions. Although, we're going to test it sparingly because the size of our animal companions is already an issue sometimes. Still, I think I got to take that. +8 size bonus to strength is holy shit. We're going to be knocking the crap out of enemies. And we're also not going to be able to have more than 1 animal companion in a hallway at a time, but... You know, whatever. Must that there were some other decent choices here. Do they not? No, fortitude negates. Hmm. I think we're gonna take Nature's Ally 4. We are gonna need some summons later. No? I'm guessing you tried it, Kristen? Putting legendary proportions on them? Alright, hell yes. Feeling pretty good about that. Level 11 already. We're more than halfway there. More. That's right, more than halfway. And we got level 6 spells, which is freaking phenomenal. Stone Skin Communals, only going to make us more impossible to kill. Not yet. Not yet. We shouldn't need the spell very soon, and I still want to test out our bombs first. Cruising Communal. We definitely want that. Trying to think. Yeah, maybe the rest of everything we want is just heal. No, it's not. We need some of these. Owl's Wisdom Mask and Bear's Endurance Mask down here. That'll leave us with 2 heal spells, which should hopefully be more than enough, at least for a while. No, we need protection from energy. Only have one of those. I think we're gonna get rid of that. That's that way we can protect ourselves from all 5 elements every time we buff. We can remove those. I'm trying to think now. 1, 2. There. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh, that is one more than what we need, isn't it? 6, 7, 8, which is good. Because we can throw this. Yeah, let's throw this on her. You're able to do what? Put legendary proportions on a pet? I don't know. Maybe with an Arcanist, I guess, maybe. But I feel like that's not right because pretty sure that even like in large person, reduced person, pretty sure those don't work on pets. Although microscopic proportions does. And we will be using that later on our pet to become microscopic. It's going to be awesome. We only get one use of animal growth. Lame. I think we might end up taking abundant spells with land too, though. Will probably be a little bit later, though. Alright, I think that's everybody's spells set in the proper ways. At least for now. Fine for y'all. Large person, we want that on you too. Alright, let's go and put this on you. We got 2 more death wards there. We're all death warded. Undead don't stand a damn chance against us now. See, we can actually remove that. Since we've got True Seeing on now. And here we go. Not protection, but resistance. Yeah. Actually, he should not be casting any of these. Because we put 5 on her. So we don't want him casting any. Alright. That's her. Her. And her. Okay, cool. We gotta give it to somebody. It's definitely gonna be him, I think. Yeah, sorry. I'm sure this is probably taking way too long. Want to make sure we've got everything set correctly, and then we'll finish up the rest of this area. Shouldn't take very long at all to finish it. Thought we had somebody. Guess not. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I feel like I've been spending way too much time setting spells, though. But, at least we're not having to do it every time we rest. Although that wouldn't be as bad for this playthrough, because we're probably resting less than half of the amount of time we were resting in our previous playthrough. But now we should pretty much always at least have resistance to the elements up, which should be really helpful. He's gone. Ooh, a mithril breastplate. That is nice. We might actually use that instead of this. What's the armor check penalty? Oh, damn. I mean, it doesn't have any armor check penalty, but, yeah, I think I just want to keep the chainmail of camaraderie. Although, it does allow for one more dexterity? Yeah, we're gonna keep the chainmail. Nice, nice. Let's go ahead and wear those, I think. You can wear this, though, huh? Yeah, except that the chainmail of camaraderie also adds damage to all of our attacks. So, you know, +4 damage whenever we're getting, I think, like 7 attacks right now, or 8 attacks. Like, not nothing. It's weird, because you would think chainmail would be less invasive than, like, would give you more mobility than a breastplate. Maybe I just don't understand armor very well, but definitely seems like it should give you more mobility than a breastplate. Oh, we still have the buff of Saren Ray on. How much is that adding? Like a ton of extra damage to our attacks, or what? That's making our attacks fire. Is that what's happening? Yeah, it seems like it's adding. Yeah, I guess so. Okay. I wonder if that's all it's doing. Well, I guess maybe that's the difference then. I mean, I would think a breastplate would be heavy too, but then I guess I've never really even seen a breastplate in person, so. Trying to imagine a breastplate. I guess that would actually just be a piece of steel covering like your chest with straps. Alright, we still have Death Ward up for, what, 5 minutes? Alright, so let's see if we can't knock this ghost out in 5 minutes. I feel like we probably can. Let's hope I'm right. I wonder if he's actually evil. Because it seems like, yep, he's evil. I guess undead have to be evil. Alright, we're gonna come back to this cave in a minute. Because I want to go finish this ghost off right now. That cave will take a little while. Yeah, you don't matter, guy. Just die. Damn it. We forgot to buff for fire resistance, didn't we? Yeah, that's great. He died before he could cast another spell anyways. Last time he summoned like 3 different monsters, I think, there. Because we took so long to kill him. I feel like there's one more spot we should fight him at. I think there's 5 places, right? Oh, I bet it's up here. Y'all coming? Of course, you're all slow. I'm glad I didn't just rush into battle then. That, might not have been the best. Yeah, it adds fire damage to our attacks. I'm not sure if it does anything else or not because it doesn't show anything else. But at the very least, it adds fire damage to our attacks. Nobody else has that demon plague anymore. Okay, good. Let's go ahead and restore the damage that you took. Alright. And this right here, this could get a little bit annoying. I think this is where he uses Sirocco on us. And last time we had some issue with that. We can't target the ground with these, can we? Oh, we can? Not if Sirocco knocks us over, though. Here we go. I want to see if we can dispel this. This will be good for us if we can. That should have been the last place to, Hey, we dispelled it. Oh, no, we didn't. It just wore off. Okay. Seems we're done, Shaw. Oh wow, that had a lot of stuff. Okay, well maybe we'll go fight him there once we finish here. Our buffs are worn off for now though, and I don't want to fight him without a death ward. So we're gonna hit this cave and then we'll go check the tree spot. And then that should be absolutely everything in Wintersun until the end, whenever we come back and destroy that damn skeleton who almost did us in last time. Probably don't need the cursed peel-off. Let's go ahead and save the ingredients.
Did you break another one of the straps?
Of course, we have to turn that back on again, and that. Saddle up. Alright, let's get in shop. Alright. Where are you at, demon? Time for you to die. Actually, I was going to use a potion of mage armor, but we don't really need that, right? Does he have animal growth? You were supposed to have animal growth on you. Oh, animal growth doesn't actually make you any bigger? I mean, it says you grow to twice your normal size, but he's still normal size. Hell, we'll be using animal growth on all 3 animal companions then if there's no actual size difference. And as usual, dead in 1 turn. Well, probably technically 1.5, but whatever. Ooh, I wonder if that elemental imbuement will work for an alchemist. Oh, it's suffering damage. Damn. Well, that's not gonna help. Not even 1 attack. Pathetic. Alright, we could even rest again if we needed to, which we don't, but we could. We could. Really? Maybe that belt of, not that good, but suppose it'll be better than nothing for you. Actually, I think I'd rather have you have that. Either way, it's probably not going to stay on you for very long. Oh, you know what? We forgot to spellbook buff setup. What the hell? Where is Bulls? There it is. Oh. There was something else too. Did we have a shield? Of course, it's a tower shield, which is awesome. I just wish that we had a non-tower shield that we could use for our build. Is it really a +4 tower shield this early? Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, let's get the heck out of here and go see if we can find that ghost on the hill. Alright. I think this is where we need to... No, it's here, right? Yeah, here. You sure that ghost is here? Oh, yep, there he is. You're right. Ah, we dispelled one, yes. Yeah. We had to roll a 19 to do it, though. And I guess we could have rolled a 17, but... Not the best, but hey, at least we were able to dispel something. Okay, so now he wants us to go and meet him again. I forgot that that was a quest. Otherwise, we would have finished it last time. All right, let's go see what he has to say. Oh, it's 7 times. $3,600 experience. I'll take it. I already had your whip though. I don't know why you're giving me your whip whenever I already had it. Anyways, I think we can get the heck out of here now. Wow, we're already more than halfway to the next level. Very nice, very nice. Really, that's it? Okay, I guess. Anyways, good call, Matt. I'm glad that we got that bit of experience there. Alright, let's go save the stone fortress. We already went to Molten Scar. Why the heck is it telling us that we have a quest there? We need to go there again? That doesn't seem right. But maybe it is. I don't think that was right. I wonder who this could be. Any guesses, anybody? Oh, you know what, Kristen? Maybe I didn't talk to Irabeth. We went there. I think you're right. We didn't talk to Irabeth. Good call. Good catch. Alright, so now we're going to talk to Finian, and Finian will turn into the best version of himself that almost gets us killed several times during our playthrough because he can't hurt undead. And I have the memory of a goldfish. Those two facts, when combined, do not make for a very efficient playthrough. That's for sure. Sheila actually looks really good in that armor. I like the way that looks on her. I actually really like the way that looks. Like that looks, eh. Maybe the mask isn't the best. The Trickster mask makes us look like we're trying to be a superhero or something, Batgirl, or I don't know. But the shield with the sword and the haste speed effect on it looks pretty badass. Alright, what the hell? Why can't I see? There it is. Like, why can't I see the exit here? I was looking too close to the edge of the map, apparently. Alright, so we need to return to Drezen, travel. Oh, man. Okay, we're not buff. This could get a little hairy, so we're going turn-based. And maybe I'm wrong, but... Actually, I think I'm wrong. These are regular Drachni. Yeah, I'm probably wrong. Oh, damn. Oh, okay, he just knocked us over. That lamb was dead there for a second. Really? Now that was annoying. Alright. Thank you. Alright, let's see if we can get down here and get this done. We're not going to make it this time, are we? Nope. That's okay. We're getting closer. Come on, come on. Alright, we need to go to CR. Could be over here. I don't really think there's anything else we need to do. No, I'm not going to use it, but I'm definitely going to sell it. Definitely going to do that. And we have way too many party members. Anyways, let's go. Did CR. Now let's go speak to Irabeth. Nope, I don't want that. Index, Battle Axe, Great Axe. Okay, that's it for now. See if we can make any buildings yet. Nope. Or we could, but not any that we kind of want to make. Actually, let's make... Okay, I think we're fine. Alright, I'd like to take another moment right now to just go ahead and ask y'all to go ahead and like the stream and subscribe to the channel if you have not already. It helps us out a ton and I really do appreciate it. Alright, make sure you have the notification bell turned on so that you don't miss it whenever we go live. Which we've been doing almost every day here lately, but it varies depending on when I work. The time that we actually go live, that is. Alright, I guess that was pretty much it.
Help.
Alright, we got Blackwater. Hooray, hooray. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, I don't think it really matters. You just kind of do them when you get them. I would like to get to a Relu's lab as soon as possible, though. And I guess at this point it doesn't matter too much because we're not going to get to take another feed anyways until level 13. If we were in Azada, I think we probably could have gotten to a Relu's lab before we hit level 11. But that didn't happen. Alright, we rested. I guess we're... Oh, you know what we need to do and we didn't do? Should have done. We need to hit the vendors. So I'm contemplating either fighting the undead, the ones that nearly killed us with Rift of Ruin last time, or going on a dragon hunt. I think those should be... We're gonna do one of those two things next. Hopefully we can run into that skeletal salesman again, because we've got the gold now to make it worth our while, or his while, or something. Certainly wouldn't mind buying those bracers that he had, that's for sure. Sorry, Yomogami. I've been sleeping like 5 hours a night for the last 4, 5, 6 days straight. And it kind of catches up to me after a while. You have my apologies. I'll probably be stopping before too much longer. Gonna finish this one last thing. Damn it, I didn't mean to actually rest. That is not what I meant to do. Oh well. Well, between having kids and playing this, you know, don't get a whole lot of sleep. Oh, and I also work 50 hours at, you know, doing oil changes and tire changes and whatnot. So yeah. Those 3 things definitely eat up about 98.5% of all my time. Or wakeful time anyways. Yeah, it's been damned hot, you know. Here in South Texas, you know, we have 80% plus humidity every single day, and, you know, the heat index is over 100 every single day. Nice. I like that. Oh, damn it, I was supposed to use... Oh, well. Oh, well. Yeah, that's South Texas for you, Yomogami. The humidity is, I don't know, freaking horrible. And then you add the heat on top of that, then yeah. I mean, after a couple hours at work, you look like, I don't know, like you went swimming. You know, you just be soaked through and through from the sweat. Yeah, it sucks. So. Be nice to one day live in the Philippines where you don't have to worry about all that crap. Someday. Anyways, we got the item that we needed, which is awesome. Of course, now we have to wait for this to finish. Yeah, I would imagine it probably gets pretty cold in the garages there in Ohio. And maybe it gets reasonably or unreasonably warm or hot as well. Possibly. And I've never been to Ohio, but I can't imagine it's quite as bad as here. Although, definitely much worse during the winter, I'm sure. Alright, so I guess we're gonna save the undead over there for a little bit later. No, actually, we're gonna go do the undead now, and it's because I forgot to get Grey Boar. So, undead, here we come. As long as we're here, maybe we'll come down here and grab all this stuff. May as well. Yeah, I just know that pretty much every day right now it's 90 plus degrees, like real temperature, 80% or more humidity. And the heat index, is over 100, sometimes over 110, pretty much for the entire month of July and August and part of June and part of September. Here where I'm at. I don't know, I've never been to a place with dry heat, so maybe like somewhere in the desert it's actually worse or something. If dry heat is worse, I don't know if it is or not. But aside from like the desert areas in the south west of America, I don't think it really gets any hotter or worse than it does here in South Texas. You know what? We need to grab our army, don't we? Yes, we do. I feel like the humid or wet heat is definitely worse, Kristen. And I actually did live in Arizona for like 6 months, but I was only about 6 months old, so I don't really remember it. Yeah, but I would definitely imagine that the wet heat is worse. I agree. It needs to be 70, like between 50 and 70. That's like, no. And I guess between 50 and 70 with a breeze is like the optimal temperature range. Between 50 and 60, I think, is actually better, but up to 70, it's still pretty comfortable as long as there's a breeze.
Oh, light of the sword, Iomade, for I am weak.
But you know, for about 7 or 8 months, well, no, I guess for about 6 months out of the year, it never gets below 70 here. Like maybe 1 or 2 nights a month, it might drop down to like 70-ish, maybe for that 6 months. So yeah, kind of unfortunate. That's pretty pale. I don't think I've ever blistered through a shirt, but I will blister, you know, pretty quick. Give me an hour or so out in the sun during the summer, and I'll start to blister, at least on my exposed skin. And you know, if I put on sunblock, then I can get a couple of hours, 2, 3, maybe 4, or something like that. It's got a good enough SPF, maybe. Alright, now we need some strategy. Because this guy has ended our playthrough once before and has almost ended it 2 other times. So here comes the strategy. Actually, I think I might have a really good strategy that could possibly work. That'll be freaking awesome if it does. Everybody hold here. Bismuth, come up here. Y'all can just go ahead and move back a little bit further just in case. Bismuth, go be sacrificed. Alright, that was actually not what I wanted. I wanted the Rift of Ruin spell, is what I wanted. Alright, here comes Rift of Ruin. So, you out of there. You out of there. You out of there. We're gonna see how well this works. I might be screwing this up horribly, I don't know. I feel like he's casting the Rift of Ruin right here. Okay, that's fine. Go kill this guy right now. You all just get up here. I don't care. Get away from that damn rift. You get over here. Sela, get up here. Ah! He didn't get a single one of us. Suck it, nerd. Of course, you don't have a weapon, which is nice. Alright, we survived. And that was definitely the easiest that's gone before. Which could definitely be due in part to our party build, but is at least in large part due to our improved tactics. Did anybody else get this plague? Does not seem like it. Oh yeah, good thought, Kristen. I should have used the guarded hearth. Or the main thing was I just wanted him to waste his Rift of Ruin, which I was able to get him to do. Because normally we just like, all right, let's run up there and attack him, and then we know that he's going to use Rift of Ruin, and half of our party is going to be gone. So yeah. I wonder what it says about me that I've fought him at least a half a dozen times before I came up with that strategy. Seems like it should be a no-brainer, right? I don't even know why we came here to do that. The risk to reward ratio here is extremely asymmetrical. We get like no items, we don't get that much experience, and there's a significantly higher chance of a wipe than there are against, you know, most other enemies. Alright, we're gonna go do the Chili Creek thing now. Get that out of the way. One day I'll remember to put the guarded hearts first. One day. One day. Yeah, sadly in this playthrough that's not going to help very much at all. The archers you cannot melee in the city. What, you mean those invisible vampires? Is that who you're talking about? I don't remember any other archers that we cannot melee. And even those we can melee, we just gotta see them first. I don't know. Right now, the only battle that's worrying me or that I'm scared about is the one against the Demon Lord in Act 5. Not even sure which Demon Lord it's going to be, but after what happened with Mephistopheles, I'm a little worried of fighting the penultimate boss for our mythic path. No other battles really worrying me at all. Feel pretty good about all the other ones. Oh, you mean the... Yeah, that doesn't work. We got an alchemist. We've got an alchemist, and we also have... Oh, okay. We have an alchemist. We also have Dimension Door, but even without those two things, last time we were actually able to reach them with our reach weapons with enlarged person on. So we can reach we have two melee fighters with reach weapons, so that's at least 3 characters that'll be able to reach them. So yeah, I'm not worried about it. I guess 4 if you count our cleric. Anyways, I think we'll be good. This is what I want. Some extra protection against death, and that will provide it. I guess we need to do this. Except that it sucks. I don't want to do that. I mean, I guess we do at least have lay on hands, but... Damn, if Sela was mounted, that would actually be pretty good. That's actually really good for a mounted character. I like that. If we'd ever gotten here with our Sohei, I guess we would have taken that. So we should have had Sela with the faux shard. What we're learning right now is we should have had Sela with the faux shard, and we should have had our Scald with the glaive. Because the Scald can use the evil version of Soul Shear, and Sela cannot, and the other version of Soul Shear sucks. Yeah, we're not using that. We're not using that. Sorry, we can't use that. It's terrible. Freaking terrible. Yeah, it's blocked to alignment. Sela can't use it. So I was gonna try to change it. I thought that the other versions of it sucked, but it's like, maybe one of them will be okay, whatever. But now they're terrible. Yeah, let's do that. We're Trickster. We're supposed to do the crazy thing, right? Let's do it. Look, that's it for the armies. Yeah, whatever. All right, good enough. And see, that's what I'm worried about, Kristen. You're not helping me feel any better here. The Trickster has a nasty fight whenever returning to Drezen. Does not make me feel better. Of course, I suppose making me feel better is not your job, but
You aren't from a noble family, right? You were taught to fight and read prayers, but I can pick a street rat out of a crowd of aristocrats.
Right, and they keep looking at me like I'm about to blow my nose on the curtains, especially the ones whose night.
alright, we have Soul Shear back. Let's give that to you. Even though you don't really have a weapon focus for it. Wish we wouldn't have taken a weapon focus so early with them. But we'll find something that's better or good enough or whatever later, I think. Well, damn. I guess that's annoying. I guess we have to wait until later in the act. I thought we could come here at any time during Act 2, but I guess something has to happen before before we can come here for the battle. Let me just check the town, make sure it's not. Well, that'll be good. No friends, no buffs. Well, we have a mount, so hopefully our mount can at least be there. And if it can be, then that'll help quite a bit. We also have a pretty high use magic device skill, so we should be able to buff ourselves up or do whatever we need to do in that respect. You know, maybe we can 5-foot step away, buff or heal or whatever we need to do. By that time, we should have athletics as well. So maybe that'll help if we need to pass any, like, DC checks or anything like that against spells or abilities. If there's anything like that to worry about, then having our athletics trick will help with that. And I've not done it before, but I think we may be able to make potions of heal. Actually, I think we're gonna have to get another mercenary to be able to make potions of heal, because I think you have to have the heal spell to make potions of heal. So that's a little bit annoying, unless... No. Yeah, we might have to buy another mercenary, because I want to get some potions of heal. Damn, that's going to be expensive. Maybe we should go do that now. I mean, we will have last stand too, so maybe... hell, I don't know. Maybe we can just throw on a haste and run away until reinforcements arrive. I guess I'll have to see when we get there. What we need to do, we need to build a frickin' teleporter in town. Should have already done that. It would definitely be saving us a lot of time and whatnot. Build. Damn. Takes a lot of energy. Oh, we have a lot of energy. Okay, cool. Just out of curiosity, Kristen, how many times do most fights wipe you in unfair? Do most boss fights? Alright. How many times do most boss fights wipe you in unfair mode? So I can kind of get an idea of what I'm working with here. Your boss got sniped once also? I don't know what that means. Well, I was just curious because you said that that fight wiped you a dozen times, so I was trying to get a gauge, like, that's probably a boss fight, so if I know how often a normal boss fight or other boss fights will cause a party wipe for you, then I have a better idea of, you know, just how difficult that fight might be. I guess that happened every, like, 12 times. That's why he died 12 times. Alright, well, we'll make sure that we're prepared when we return to Drezen. Well, now that's a little bit scary. We do have back-to-back, so hopefully we'll survive or be able to negate those, no, not back-to-back, shake it off. We'll be able to negate those, CCs with that, hopefully. Aw, oh, damn it. I messed that up, didn't I? Yes, I did. That's fine. And I have a chance. Well, I guess I have a chance depending on who I have to fight. If I have to fight Mephistopheles, if some of my choices lead me to that, then I don't know if I have a chance. On the other hand, we have such an extreme amount of damage here that maybe if we just bum rushed him and relied on Last Stand to keep us alive for 2 turns, maybe, just maybe, we would somehow get lucky enough to win that fight. Maybe not. Oh, you suck, guy. Should be interesting. So nobody knows who I'm going to fight in Act 5, including me. So yeah, should be fun. Alright, I'd like to ask everybody that's here to go ahead and like the stream, subscribe to the channel, turn on the notification bell so you don't miss us whenever we go live. Alright, if you've not already done all that, I would highly appreciate it if you did. We're here almost every day streaming right now. And we're going to get this last Azlanti mode core difficulty playthrough knocked out. Finally get one in the books as completed, and you don't want to miss it. So yeah, like, subscribe, notification bell, and thank you very much for doing that. It really does help us. What's fun? Seeing me tortured, not knowing what I'll face or when I'll face it, not knowing what face death will wear whenever it comes for me. This is fun for you, Yomogami? This, really? Yeah, they're a lot of fun for me too, Yomogami. I'm glad. I'm glad that you're enjoying them. I actually have a ton of fun doing these, which is why I've been doing them so much. You know, nice rest and relaxation, stress release. Yep. I can do it! I will do it. Well, we're getting close for what, maybe a quarter? Maybe kind of close to a quarter of a way through Act 3 already? Probably more like 20%-ish. Yeah, we need to step on it and hurry the heck up, huh? Why are you taking so long to load? That is not mucho bueno. Alright, let's get over here and sell. Anybody want to hear me complain again real quick? It annoys the hell out of me that we cannot mount up in inside of Drezen or Defender's Heart or anywhere else, but especially Drezen because it's so damn big. Anyways, that's all I wanted to say. Here we are with 2 magician's rings and we can't use either one. And we also can't find that damned skeleton merchant either. He's got stuff that we need. I wish we could like summon him to court or I don't know, something. At least as a lich you should be able to, right? I feel like you should. Or if not summon him, at least like compel him to do it or something.
You feel sorry for the cultists. What about the demons? Do you pick?
How can you...
How can you ask me that? Of course I do. Yeah, we're definitely gonna take the marksman. Nice. Always wondered what would happen if we indulged this guy. That's funny. I love for the weirds to get even more weirdly weird than they already weirdly are. Right, Yomogami? And we've got the weird party, we've got the weird mythic path. Now we need the weird story. Isn't it time, ladies and gentlemen, for us to finally decide what we are going to do about the world wound? Perhaps we could have reached the decision if you, Alicino, attended council meetings more often. Alas, what could I do? There were urgent matters in Erebus. I hope I haven't missed anything important. Oh, no. Nothing special, my friend. Just a new member joining our council, and on that note, here she is. Allow me to make the introductions. This is Alicino, a respected Mellibranch from Hell. Alicino, this is Commander Minara, leader of the Crusade. Well. How curious. Pleased to meet you. Very pleased. I suppose you're right. I don't seem to have missed anything important. Oh, screw you, guys. Screw you. Is there anything about you that I might find interesting? Ooh, burned. Gonna be him. He's gonna be the one I have to fight, or his master, or I don't know, something. We'll see. Anyways, if we don't reach a decision, luck is the only thing we'll have left to listen. Listen, I have a specific course of action to propose. Certain persons in Erebus are interested in the ward stones. If we manage to haul out at least one of those obelisks, they'll give us... I don't see what mercantilism has to do with our objective. Do you have any ideas about closing the world wound? I've been thinking, do we really need to close it? Taking it under our control, jointly of course, and with complete equity between us, we could collect taxes from each demon. I do like taxing people. Taxes from demons? Oh, this is beautiful, darling. I'm thrilled. Can't wait for these new proposals. We'll be making demons carry travel papers next, I suppose. Hey, I like that. Something practical. Begging for charity, so typical of mortals. A sound proposition. After the necessary debates, we will put it to a vote. I will try to fit it on the agenda of one of the next meetings. And I would be happy to help. Even without the vote, I'm sorry that I can't. But know that you will always be in my very best thoughts. I'm sending you good wishes of luck and success right now. Yes, my prayers go out to you, dear Minara. They really didn't like that, did they? I see the debate is getting out of control. As such, this meeting is adjourned. If you wish to discuss something else, you should do so privately and raise it for discussion at the next meeting. That wasn't too crazy. Dude was a bit of an ass, but it wasn't too crazy. Ooh, I like Sheka. Airtrist is okay. You're gonna eat me, aren't you? I haven't even leveled her, and she's got my best bluff score. Oh, Arusule, how I miss you, and I should probably be using you, but you don't have a pet, so I'm not. Oh, we can go to Pellure's Fall? I don't know if I actually want to do that now. Oh, shit. Really? I guess we're going to Pellure's Fall on Griffinback. Hopefully we're not doomed. Hopefully. Yeah, but the pet would be missing like 8 levels. Even if we got the boon companion, it would be missing 4. So probably not gonna do that. Alright. Right now I'm kind of very afraid. I know what awaits me here in Act 5, and if it's the same thing now in Act 4, we're super screwed. But I'm guessing it'll be something different. Alright, well there's the doorway we would have gone through. Alright, so a whole gaggle of ghosts is not really going to do anything to us. Not sure why he even threw those at us. Supposed had we been unbuffed, it might have been a little more difficult. Ooh, a greater skeletal champion berserker. That's pretty awesome. Although not very effective, apparently. Funerary Dagger of Ingna the Spinstress? Okay. Maybe that'll come in handy later. Are we looking for a bunch of funerary daggers or some such thing while we're here? They would have done better if they'd had a bunch of skeletons. But I suppose they don't get to pick what that are available. We're entirely protected against negative levels. So that doesn't really matter at all. Hey, you want to come help us out over here, Cobblehoof? Come on now. Thought we were buddies. Guess not. So I'm interested in just what the hell I'm supposed to be doing here. Seems I am not to enter the fall. Ah, here we go, the entrance. Oh no, skeletons! They listened to me and they brought skeletons, those assholes. Leave me alone. Ooh, here we go, here we go. I swear these ghosts are here even if you're not a trickster. I swear these elementals are too. I really hope that these are, reasonably leveled elementals. Yeah, level 16's not too bad. Not too bad. Wonder if we could. Probably not. That's pretty weak. But okay. Yeah, thanks, Kristen. The party is definitely performing extremely well so far. I'm pretty impressed with it. Like, it's almost too good. Yeah, I feel like there should be something to do here. But I don't know what the hell that something is. I guess we're just gonna go back, because I don't see anything. Weird though, I really strongly feel like there should be something here. We already went up there. We covered everything. Guess that's it. I don't know what the hell that was all about. I mean, we got a little bit of loot and a little bit of experience, so I guess that's good. Maybe it'll make sense later. Yummy cookie. Oh, really? Ooh, my favorite, Alachina. Oh, we're actually successful at most of those. I think we only failed one out of 6 or something. Hmm. The patron of sexual extravagance and perversions. Where's Nicola at? Moreover, he is also the brother and lover of the powerful demon Nocticula. Didn't know that. He's gonna be the one I end up having to fight, I'll bet. Or, for sure, he's at least gotta be among the potential outcomes if it's not set. Is that everybody? I think that's everybody. Gotta say, Shaika is certainly my favorite of this group so far. Eritris and Chadali and Cobblehook aren't too bad either. Don't much care for Sakathanath or Elachino, though. No, I did not think to check that, but I don't know why I didn't think, hey, look at your freaking quest while you're over there and... Okay, there we go. Got it. It's the Oracle? I didn't get it. I don't get it. And I get Neil. Oh, eat a cookie because... Okay. I get it now. I get it. I'm a little slow. But, I get it. You seem very Oracle-like. Those are 200 gold apiece. That's not so terrible. I don't think there's a quest item. I just read the journal entry. There wasn't a... Oh, yeah. Okay, the name of the freaking quest is show it to Thaberdine. Alright, alright. I was gonna say, I didn't see anything in there about showing it to him, but it's the name of the freaking quest, or that branch of it anyways. Alright, let's go purchase this tablet back. That's only a gold anyways. And good save, Kristen. You probably saved us like 8 minutes there. Which is definitely awesome. Definitely appreciate that. I wonder if I should make the lights brighter. Can y'all see my face okay? Alright, let's go ahead and search this place, and then we're heading back to the tavern. I guess we can speak to Ninio and get drunk as well. Yeah, I wish being drunk worked like that. Oh, damn, we got our level? I didn't even think we were doing anything level-worthy. I'll take it. That's 2 we got tonight? 3? Is it 3? Maybe only 2. No, I think it's 3. Oh, that's actually pretty good, especially with the party we're building. I like that. Not so bad. Yeah, I guess we're gonna go ahead and take greater 2-weapon fighting now. Maybe we should take Shield Master. We got to shake it off with everybody. We got to seize the moment. We got out playing. We got combat reflex. I really don't think there's too much else. I mean, we could take back to back with everybody, but I just feel like that's not really needed. Don't think we need shield wall, missile shield, any of these things really. Holy hell, what the? Are we really out of? That's annoying. And I guess I could take vital strikes or something. Guess I should have saved some of the combat feats that I wanted for later. I think armor focus is the only thing that makes sense here. And I guess we could start with something like cleave, but I don't know. I don't really like cleave that much. Wait, do we have improved critical yet? Yeah, we do. Improved critical glaive. Actually, yeah, that might be good. Right, because that leads to we don't have anybody that's going to be shaking or frightening or panicking anybody though. We're not using any of that kind of stuff, so I don't know. I'm thinking maybe just either armor focus or back to back, but I don't think we're gonna end up taking back to back with everybody. And yeah, let's give it a try. It's been a really long time since I've had any character with this kind of build. So sure, why not? Let's go with Dazzling Display, and then we can pick up Dreadful Carnage and Shatter Defenses, because we're gonna have a lot more feats to spend on something. Of course, there are a lot of defensive feats that I want to get. They're just non-combat feats that I want to get. That's screw it. Alright, for now I guess we're gonna do this, even though it's not really the best charisma score here, but oh well. Yeah, I just have to remember that, and it also has to actually work, like, you know, not be saved against. But yeah, I think we just got that, right? Level 11. We got the Dirge song, I think. So I should probably try to remember to start using that, at least if for nothing else, just to test it out. Sorry, I'm over here just kind of thinking about what we're discussing and not even really paying attention to the spells that I need to be looking at to choose from. Well, that part will actually be helpful. Yeah, clerics definitely get frightened aspect. I usually use it on Social. So yeah. Should get that. I think we get that at level 13, so next level. Alright, next discovery. See, we already got. I think we need to go with Cognitogen here. We're not really having any trouble hitting at all, so let's go ahead and buff up our intelligence to increase our damage. But do that. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of out-of-the-box things that I really do not normally do. I usually don't use teamwork feats except for outflank. I almost always, well, pretty much always have one full caster, full arcane caster, sometimes two, in addition to a full healer caster. You know, I generally don't use very many pets, certainly not 4 in one party. I don't think I've really had a Shatter Defenses build since, like, Kingmaker. Definitely doing a lot of out-of-the-norm stuff here. And so far, it's been working incredibly well. Incredibly well. Oh, I also never, ever have a tank, a party without any kind of tank. And I guess we kind of do have a tank here, but it's definitely not a high AC tank. Alright, I guess we're taking this here. It's going to give us the pounce. Let's just make a full attack at the end of a charge. That's really powerful, actually. Alright, so Beast Totem Greater it is. What, No, we might actually take skill focused persuasion here. Although, screw it. We're gonna keep on concentrating on our combat. We can just not be very good at persuading. Unless... Oh wow, the enemies don't actually get a save against this, do they? Okay. Seems like Shattered Defenses is definitely the thing to frickin' have. I didn't realize that they didn't get any save against that, so they'll pretty much always be shaken, so we should always have the bonus from Shattered Defenses if we're using that Dirge of Doom. So yeah, that's pretty phenomenal. Pretty freaking phenomenal. Alright, is that everybody? I guess our pet. Alright, level 12 already. Damn, we are kind of flying through this. That seems early, doesn't it? And we haven't even gone on the dragon hunt yet, and we're already level 12? Oh, nice. Ah, how do you like that? 15% chance. Very nice. Well, we're not really going to have Shattered Defenses for a while anyways. By the time we have Shattered Defenses, the cleric will already have Frightful Aspect. So, yeah. Still, it's nice to know. I didn't realize that they didn't get a save against that. That's pretty awesome and definitely could open up some things for possible future parties. But I think we definitely have to go with our rage power as things are, because that just gives us such a huge number of bonuses. Yeah. That's how I kind of feel about that. Oh, we're supposed to be going over here, weren't we? Damn, we should probably take Shattered Defenses with everybody then, huh? Or, not everybody. But we should probably take it with the Scald and our player character too. Manara. Maybe not with the pets. Alright, guy, where are you? I don't know why I was expecting him to be way back there. He's a... really a nincompoop? Freeloader, lickspittle, toady, dimwit, Aberdeen. There we go. Really? Queen Tableman? Or King Tableman and Queen Pintabira? Pintabira? Really? Is this really happening? Ridiculous coronation, huh? Yeah, that was, the levity's, kinda nice, I suppose. That was amusing in the most ridiculous way possible. Oh, Yomogami in Act 3 again. Well, don't restart this one. Play it through. You can do it. I believe in you. Alright, I think we're done there.
I refuse to drink with...
Yeah, don't you kind of stop at Drezen for all of your playthroughs, or most of them? Something like that? Wait, I thought we just did this. Guess we're going here again. Skank. Really? Really? They Nate. Wow. Wow. That's impressive. Alright, I guess we're waiting or something. Yeah, seriously. That would have been hilarious if Drunken Bomber had been sitting at the table. That would have been great. Now, it would have been great if we'd named our character the Drunken Bomber and done an Alchemist playthrough. Although it probably would not have been going as well as this playthrough is going, but that would have been pretty damn funny for the Trickster. You asshole. I knew he was gonna do that. Oh, I hate him. That's extremely annoying. Oh, you bastard. Of course. Annoying. At least they gave me back almost all of the units that actually mattered. Although I'm kind of thinking maybe I should just get rid of the frickin' marksman altogether. They cost too much and they do too little. Die too easily. What picture is that, Yomagami? picture of the drunken bomber being at the table. Alright, we gotta get back over here to save Drezen. Because it is under siege, and I actually don't know what happens if Drezen falls. I've never had that happen before. But how about we don't find out? Because I'm betting it's not the best thing. Sure, why not get another general? We're getting 100 experience points per day per general, so it's almost a waste to not have a second one. Let's go kick this army's ass. Oh. Use the A button. If you use A, they'll just kind of auto attack. So once I'm confident that I'm going to, you know, win the battle without any losses, I just kind of let it auto. That kind of sucks. Alright, that's pretty good, pretty good. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, you ass. I hate you. I should have realized those were cultists and they were gonna channel energy. Damn, I suck. Well, we won. We lost a shitload of soldiers, but we won. Oh yeah, you're right, Yamagami. We could have taken another unit, huh? Oh well. Doesn't really matter where we go, we just got to pick up Greybore. The important question here is, who do we have Grey Boar replace? I almost feel like it needs to be Sela, even though she has incredible damage. She doesn't give us any buffs, though, and she doesn't have an animal companion. And everybody else gives us either an important buff or an animal companion. So I think we're going to take out Sela for Grey Boar. Thank you. I thought it made pretty good sense. And then we're definitely getting Last Stand because holy damn, I'm not having our playthrough end because fricking Grey Boar died. How terrible would that be? Be pretty bad. Be pretty bad. And maybe we're going to take the bigger they are here because the only thing we really need him for is a dragon, and dragon should be pretty damn big. Not sure what the size category of it is, but it should be like the maximum size category. Oh, I bet this is the dragon. I bet this is the dragon. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, Yomogami. We were on the same wavelength there. It's a damn dragon. Oh my god, we're so screwed. Actually, he's probably not the biggest size category, I'm going to say. He's not as large as I remember. Say that much for sure. $50 damage is not bad for that. And that's why we want protection spells on our hunter. Right there. Ooh, we need to dispel him. I want to see if this actually works. It'll be interesting to see. Well, seems like we didn't dispel anything. Of course, not all the bombs hit because we're not buffed at all. Still, would have been encouraging to see something dispelled. He's about to fly out of here anyways. I don't even know why I'm bothering. Why can't you cast any... Oh, damn it. Really? Okay, we need to take off Inspired Rage Acceptance from her. Didn't realize that it wasn't with her. Yeah, you better get out of here, guy. Whoop your little dragon ass. So I think we found out last time it doesn't matter if you damage him or not, or anything you do to him. He just leaves at the beginning of the third round, pretty much no matter what. Hey, Chris Reiki? Glad you could show up. Yeah, I think that this... Did you see how much that hit? I mean, what are we? So what? We're also a trickster, so you know, we just kind of go crazy sometimes with our spells or whatever it is we're going to do. But anyways, I mean, look. Level 6 caster... Threw a snowball and hit a dragon for 50 damage. That was pretty damn good, I think. Dragons for the loss. Oh, damn it. We're exhausted. It's gonna be the damn dragon again, isn't it? Actually, I think... Well, I guess technically it does go to level 6, but you can only get like 5 damage dice. Now, this one might be a little bit more difficult because we're all fatigued. And we do not get to put up any fire defenses before that dragon whoops our ass. And we still have last stand, so I guess it shouldn't matter. I think. But this is last Azlanti mode, so how about we don't think, how about we know? Why? Wait a minute. Oh, we can't move because we're overweight. You know what? There, we're not overweight anymore. Really change shape as a standard action? That sucks. That sucks. Fine, whatever. Probably wasting this scroll, but we're gonna be damn sure that we don't lose here. Or we're gonna fail the skill check and yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's good. At least he won't be able to hit all of us at once. I don't know what happened, but we'll take it, I guess.
Ona Adayanam.
Yeah, get out of here. Whatever you are.
You've traveled all...
Alright, this shouldn't be terribly difficult. Wow. No breath, no attack, no nothing, huh? It's actually good because we've... Oh no, okay. We do have resist fire on. Yeah, we fully buffed. Okay, we're good. There was no time to snowball Yomogami. We'll snowball him in the tower. I almost said mage tower. Chase that dragon. Find us a storyteller, too. We need ourselves one of them. We could actually come at it from this way, but I bet it won't let us. And let's just go the normal way. And clear out these demon armies right quick too. Alright, I'd like to take a moment right now to just ask everybody to like the channel, or like the stream and subscribe to the channel, please. Make sure you have your notification bells turned on so that you won't miss us whenever we go live. Alright, we've got a hell of a party going on here, and this one, I know I say this every time, but this one really feels like we're going to be able to take it all the way to the end, and you'll probably, hopefully, want to be a part of that, so make sure, like, subscribe, and notification bell. Definitely appreciate it. It helps us out so much, and thank you for doing so. Alright, we'll go knock out one more army real quick, and then we're going to take out the dragon. Alright, let's go ahead and rest before we go do all this crap. The last 2 times we came through here, we failed the checks, and I'd never failed them before 2 times ago. So we're not going to fail the checks again. Also, we have much higher physical checks right now than what we have in the last couple of runs. Bam, we succeeded. All DUN done, mofos. This is gonna be one toasty dragon. He's gonna last about... Alright, over under 2 turns. So it's gonna be less than 2 turns or more than 2 turns. Oh, it won't let me do a poll. I don't know. Oh, I think I have to end the old one. Is that it? I don't know. I'm kind of a noob at this. We were going to have a poll. Ah. There we go. Get your votes in now, people. Yes or no? More than 2 turns. Let's go ahead and set this up. I actually forgot to set up our Cognitogen earlier. So yeah, let's change that to Cognitogen Intelligence.
Hey, hold up.
Really, Grey Boar? Alright, she might last more than 2 turns because Grey Boar's a dumbass. No, I don't think that was more than 2 turns. That was probably 2 turns. And she down. It seems half of you thought the dragon would survive more than 2 turns and half thought it would not.
I'm ready to offer you my services. As you can get, how much do you think? I do admit, I command.
Yeah, I think so too. I think so too, Yomogami. Yeah, we've got some hella DPS right now. Like, nothing stands a chance against this. Still, later on, whenever we can't just mow down an enemy, I'm pretty concerned about what's going to happen. Like, if we have to fight Sokatha Banath and he's got 76 AC like Mephistopheles does, that could prove to be an issue. Alright. Team Weird for the win. That's right. Hey, everybody. I really appreciate all of you coming out and hanging out and, you know, showing up to the stream and showing your support for the channel. It's freaking awesome of you. I love you guys. You know, this has been a lot of fun. I enjoy doing this with y'all every day. Be sure that you have those notification bells turned on so that you don't miss it whenever we do go live. It's been almost every day, but at different times. Okay, this has been hella fun, but I really got to, you know, finish up here, take care of some things before I go to bed, do some stuff for the kids, stuff like that. But, hey, everybody, got a really good feeling about this one. It's going really, really well so far, and it's been a hell of a lot of fun. So thanks, everybody, for showing up and supporting us. All right. Y'all have a great night, and maybe I'll see y'all back on tomorrow night. Not for sure, but I'll try to be on tomorrow night after work if I can be. This has been Chris with Lorespire. Be well, my friends.